sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time, and no one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. Join us as we discuss the latest news of the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. We keep it real. Hell, we keep it so real that we kill brain cells. As such, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. Just look at the history. It happens in April. And it is April. It is now. Oh my goodness. The zombie apocalypse. It's Sports Talk with the Guys. You know better. We are repetitive and redundant. We have no peers. Hell, we are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. We carry more water for sports than even Depends can handle. Good morning, everyone, and thank you. Good morning to Dreem already. And we already have a contact, so a like this early in the morning. I'm so excited. I mean, hell, it's only a minute in. I already have a like. I have not posted the link for the program. I ask you to forgive me, and I'm doing that now in our chat and on our Facebook page. So I ask you to have just a little bit of patience. I ran out of time this morning, and everyone knows exactly what that means. The alarm went off at 5 o'clock, and all of a sudden I'm running over here, hobbling over at 5:51. So trying to get it going. Thank goodness that my computer is brand new. I guess that's a passing judgment on us old people. But I'm conniving and treacherous. That will always beat the youthful aspect. It is. Youthful exuberance is no match for experience and treachery. So, good morning to everyone. Thank you for joining us. And yes, the treacherous Sports Talk with the Guys souls are here. We're going to be going over the calendar in just a moment. I am posting in our groups our link, so I ask you to bear with me just a bit. I already did it in our massive chat. And now I'm doing it over on our administrative page. Sports Talk with the Guys. StreamYard link for 4/8/2023. Look at that. I'm spelling this early in the morning. Posted. Done. Goodbye. Good night. It is what it is. Oh. Yeah, I am wide awake, and I have not even had my cup of Joe this morning. Don't forget to visit ndbmedia.net. And folks, in our community section, if you have anything for us that you would like announced, by all means, let me know, and we will announce it on our programs. Part of our loving community. So if you have an event, some program, something that's close to your heart, let me know. We'll probably be able to get to it. But for now, this is Sports Talk with the Guys. So let me see what else I can do. Let's see. I've got the link going. Yeah. Was that actually a tangent? I don't know. I think it was. But we're going to see. As usual, I get my usual shtick going. And folks, it is 47 degrees. Wow, you all know what that means. So it's going to get to a high of 74, an overnight low of 51. And the pressure is 85. Yes, the humidity, I should say, is 85 degrees. Pressure is 30.04 inches. Visibility is 10 miles. And I got to tell you, I'm just terribly jazzed by this. Wind is heading to the south. So, yes, if you think of a spatial orientation on a map. And there you go, just for Dreem. Spatial orientation. If I would have used another word for map, that would have been just a trifecta. But alas, it's too damn early.
Your cartographical skills are not as impressive this morning.
Oh my goodness! Good morning, Dreem. What's going on, homie Claus? I mean,
Dreem. How you doing, sir? Yes.
Oh, doing very well. I'm so sorry. But anyway, Dreem and Jay's in the chat room. Says good morning, Scorekeeper, and good morning, Dreem.
No, he said good morning, Dreem. Thank you. Good morning, Jay, to you too, sir.
Hi, lad. That he did. So
We are in an important holiday season right now, so I did want to make it official and wish everybody a happy, good first contact week, as well as a happy Easter, Ramadan, and all sorts of other things that are going on that exceed my realm of expertise.
Ooh, man, if people only understood what it is to have intellectual superiority.
Oh man.
Damn, I have not had my liquid crack. I think I intimidated Dreem on that one.
No, I'm just drinking my Monster, trying to wake up.
I get it. I get it. Well, thank you, Dreem, again for joining me, and thank you for the invite of bringing someone into the chat. And for everyone else, folks, let us know who you are and where you hail from. He's Dreem. I'm Scorekeeper. And yes, and good morning, coffee. I like being right. The Mets suck. What? Am I supposed to argue? Hell no.
If you're in New York going for the Mets, you need some more coffee.
Please don't say that. By the way, we want to give a massive shout out. We were slumming it over on our Twitch page. Dude, Twitch is just an outlet for us, and we are already up to 34 likes on our NDB Media channel. We've passed 100. And oh boy, Tanya's listening. Anyway, so we have another 3-4 hours of this shit, Dreem.
I gotta get to work soon.
Oh, you brat. Oh my goodness. She would understand my inherent hate. I don't have hatred for. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I have nothing for the Red Sox.
Let the hate flow through you.
Oh yes. Oh, and speaking of such, I gotta get some liquid crack over here. But yeah, Jay, beautiful, huh? Let's see. Coffee says over $100 million in luxury taxes for a team that has no offense. Granted, it is the first part of the week, but yes. Hey, look, I cannot say anything. The Yankees lost to the Orioles yesterday. What the hell, man?
We're in a different dimension right now, I swear to God.
Yeah.
This is just unbelievable.
The
way things have been going,
man.
I'm just waiting a couple years before Ohtani wears the pinstripes.
So that would be in 2024.
Yes.
We have talked about that, Dreem, that if the Angels are okay, first of all, since Moreno is still in, I believe they're going to keep that. Okay. First of all, they're going to keep Ohtani. They're going to pay him the money. It's ridiculous. And
he needs to Jerry Maguire that shit, man. He needs to be like, show me the money, and the Yankees got to come knocking, saying, whatever they're going to pay you, we got you, bud.
Oh, Tanya is, I believe, talking about Ohtani, and Tanya knows that she has the invite to be in on the program, but I thank you. It may be the holiday weekend that she has to measure her response to the world. So we'll see. She says, that's not happening. The Yankees can't outspend Cohen. I heard some white noise there. I really don't know what that means. But
Yankees can't outspend and fill in the blank, and that's a false statement.
Yeah. She says so. Keep dreaming. Good morning.
That's why they call me Dreem.
Indeed. Indeed. Oh my goodness. That's kind of funny. Can't
maybe
Yankees,
that should be my segment. Just keep dreaming.
Yeah, dude. The Yankees are the richest team in American sports. Now, I did see an article that when it comes to the Yes Network, the Yankees collect close to $3 per subscriber from just the cable network contracts, but they're not the ones that are higher. I believe the Angels collect more. A lot of good is done for them. In their cable deal, the Texas Rangers were another one that collect quite a bit of money. And there might have been another team which surprised me. I don't know. Maybe it was the Utah Flak Jackets. I don't know. My memory's going. But how's life in the Big East? That in which you would have it.
The Cowboys are the richest in sports.
I don't know what that means. When it comes to pure value, uh, the team alone is rated number one at.
Well, you know what,
We're
Tanya?
never actually going to know.
You're comparing apples to oranges. You know, the Cowboys aren't going to sign Ohtani.
Yeah. And hey, it's all good. I'm glad we're having holiday weekend chatter in the chat room. I like it. Wow. I suddenly I got a little bit of attitude. I don't know what. And the Yankees lost yesterday.
That's
a bunch
what
of
it is.
morons. Oh, I think that's what it. Dude, I have just been so exhausted lately. It's, I've received bad news physically. I have some other tests I'm going to be doing. I'm actually going to be undergoing acupuncture. I don't know if it's the 10th of May or the 15th of May. I don't know. And it's going to be in the neck area because I have compressing discs, unfortunately. And hey, it is what it is. So I guess I'm getting shorter. Dream, that means I have to humble myself.
Right.
Yeah, you really know. Yeah, because I'm now going to be on the level of everyone else.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah, you did.
Jesus. Which begs the question.
I love Tsunami. Thank you, Tsunami.
Shit, maybe for the 49ers, hell.
Yeah, which begs the question, would he be a good quarterback? And that is about Ohtani. So obviously we do cross barriers, and it is really good stuff. Folks, don't forget, give us a like and subscribe. We do need it. We're old, and we're insecure, and likes and all that stuff. Even if they're little angry faces like the ones that Tanya puts on there. We love them because it still means something to us. Jay says, oh no, in the chat room. To the thing? Okay, I was going to say something, but I was going to mention a name. The individual passed away, so it's a little unfair. This is the weekend of someone else's passing and glorious resurrection, so yeah. I am not going to argue that one because it's just stupid of me to make a joke out of such things. So, I'm too silly. Yeah, whatever, Jay. You just finally learned this other side of me, unfortunately. I've worked with Jay. I've known Jay for, I think, professionally, somewhat over 20 years. But personally, I've known Jay for, I think, about 9-10 years. And I know you're like professionally, it's very simple. We work at the same place. And personally, over the last 9 years, and even over the last year, has been a lot better. But let me see. Have an interview next Friday. Got an email yesterday with the 2 worst words ever. Business formal. Oh
please.
Damn.
Please.
Coffee.
Business formal is amazing. It's so little thought in what you have to wear. You don't have to worry about jack. You throw on the same black jacket, the same black pants, the same white t-shirt, and the black tie, and you go to work. And that's done. You don't have to think about an outfit. You don't have to wash a uniform. You don't have to do anything crazy. It's the same shit.
Yeah, coffee. I would be stunned if you do not have black anything. Even though that is not a color, as we understand colors. Oh, shit. I might be getting into trouble right there. But anyway.
Shut up.
Yeah. I was referring. Yeah, say the Matrix. Yes. Thank you, Jay. I was like, folks, you understand that when you're looking at something like this, you understand color spectrum and all that stuff, that no other color is represented right there. So, hey, I have a color TV, so get off my ass, people. So anyway, it's neither here nor there.
Wow.
I
Oh
am
man.
sinking. Holy mother, I am sinking fast. Today in history, back in 1941, in his fourth title defense in 9 weeks, Joe Louis, shit, did I strike out on that one or what? Beats Tony Musto by TKO in the 9th round at the arena in St. Louis, Missouri to retain the NYSAC heavyweight boxing title. Back in 1945 on the NFL draft day. Charlie Tripley from University of Georgia, first pick by Chicago Cardinals. Woohoo! That's really neat. Back in 1974, hammering Hank Aaron. Oh my goodness, folks! Today is April 8th, 3 days after first contact. And by the way, Dreem, thank you for that. I did appreciate that, even though I didn't comment on it earlier. But in 1974, hammering Hank Aaron hits home run number 715 off the LA Dodger, Al Downing, breaking Babe Ruth's record in Atlanta. And 1 year later, in 1975, Frank Robinson debuts as first African American baseball manager. Cleveland Indians beat the Yankees for what the hell? April 8th, the morning of. Yankees got beat twice. First losing the record, and then Frank Robinson beats them as an Indian. And the day before, the Orioles beat the Yankees. Hey, you know what? It's only one day. It's only one day.
I was just gonna say maybe the Yankees should just schedule off days on the 8th.
Probably. But the way I look at it is, as a Yankee fan, whenever I feel bad, I just look back at our glorious history.
Yeah,
and I just relive all 27 world championships. Yeah.
Yeah. That's more than the top two or top three combined. The next top three.
Yeah. The Cardinals have, I believe, 11. I did this last year where they have, I believe they have either 10 or 11. The Red Sox have made significant gains in that. And congratulations to the Red Sox. They won in 2004, 2007, 2011. They may have had another one in between, but I know 2018 as well. And it was absolutely awesome when they beat the A-holes. That was cool.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait a minute. No, I think they beat the Dodgers in 2018. So I shouldn't be overly happy about that. But congratulations to Red Sox fans. We talk about being losers forever. So, hey, it is what it is. Folks, taking a quick look. The NBA ends this weekend on Sunday, the 22-23 season, their regular season. And, wow, my calendar looks pretty clear from there on out. Ooh, I apologize. It's getting a bit thin.
I know we need Big Dog in here. Comments on all the basketball stuff too, man. I don't know if he's going to be joining or if he's still cuddled up in his blankets.
Yeah, he's probably still asleep.
I never seem to catch him. Whenever I show up, he's gone. And then right when he shows up, I end up having to take off. So he'll probably be showing up in about 10 minutes or so before I have to start opening up my stuff.
Yeah, it is. Let me tell you, folks, NDB Media has recently, and you can take this however you want, our coverage of a certain program that is on the Sci-Fi channel on Wednesday night at 10 p.m. local time. It is The Ark, co-creator Dean Devlin. As you know, he was on our program just a few weeks ago on Trekking Across the Universe, as well as Ryan Adams, Stacy Reed, Mercedes De La Cruz. They've been on our program, and they're on The Ark. It's been an incredible blast. Everything that is going on over there. On Sunday night, we review The Ark at 6 p.m. Pacific time, but we have a blowout episode on the 23rd of April, Sunday at 11 a.m. Pacific time. 5 actors of the program will be on. The aforementioned Ryan, Stacy, Mercedes, Kelly will be joining us as well. That is her character name on the program. And we have, and it just escapes me, another gentleman joined us that's also on the program. And I apologize. I should have their names in front of me right now, but it's going to be a blowout. And we have a tentative confirmation for the 6th guest. I believe the character is Griff on the program. I know Griff, huh? Or no, it's Biff. But this one's Griff. She is one of the security officers aboard the ship as well. It's a big deal. Michael, Day, and I have joked about just sitting back and listening while they have a blast discussing the final season finale. I just stuttered, didn't I? The final season finale.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, actually, Coffee, you're pretty much close to that. They've won 2009, and that's it. That's it. That's all they've won. So, what have you done for me like now? Especially in the era of the millennial. But hey.
That's why I feel like 2024 has got to be a big blow up year for signings and making the adjustments needed, because it has been a minute. So I do feel the Yankees need to make some kind of drastic overhaul to get back on board.
Folks, as you know, NDB Media has done several special programs on individuals that have passed away, unfortunately. And the reason why I mention this is because of Dreem's comment. The day that George Steinbrenner passed away, we went live. I referred to it as the Bronx Zoo. It is still one of our bigger episodes as far as listens, because remember, we were doing digital radio. He was one that I mourned, and I did say the Yankees would never be the same. And sure enough, they have not. The kids that run the program now,
kids.
yeah, his kids are not anywhere close to what George was. And George, hate him as everyone does, was out to win and would spend everything and anything to win. His kids believe in spreadsheets and budgets.
Yeah, that I was just gonna say that. They're looking at the business side and not the entertainment side. And I feel like what they're failing to grasp is the concept that when you win, the numbers will show up. And you make for more exciting TV, so you're going to sell more subscribers. You're going to, you're going to, have the draws in the crowd when you're winning, which is going to boost your concessions and your merchandising and everything else. Like it all comes if you pay. I mean, just like any video games, it's pay to play, and then you win. You can buy the special armor or the special abilities or whatever it is in the game, and all of a sudden you're in the top tiers of the competition, versus somebody that's free to play or small market teams that have to struggle and struggle and struggle for a long time to get to where you're actually competitive. And then somebody else comes along, day 2, they're buying all the cool gear and they're kicking your butt, and then you're pissed off. Yankees got to remember they were number 1 for a long time in the pay to play, and it's been a minute. So we need to get back to that. I'm okay with buying wins. It's okay by me.
Dreem, I would take anyone to task on that. Say that, the Yankees buy championships. Hey, folks, if you pay a salary to someone, you're buying a championship. That's just the way it is. There is no such thing, especially in the last 40 years. There is no such thing. If anyone has won, they've bought a championship because they signed a free agent. They brought someone in, paid him more than what they drafted. There is no homegrown team anymore. It's gone.
That's true, not just in baseball. That's true across the board. I mean, you're looking at freaking basketball teams. You're looking at baseball teams. You're looking at football teams. Everybody is getting a salary. Everybody is paying. Everybody's getting paid. But at the end of the day, you have to be willing and able to buy the organic produce. You know, you got to buy the prime grade beef every once in a while to make sure you're getting the best meal. You want to show up to the table with the full plate. You don't want to show up with just scraps.
I agree, Dreem, and I appreciate that, buddy. I thank you for that commentary. So, folks, I'm going to switch gears just very quickly. We're going to go over what happened as we do traditionally during baseball season. Last night, Miami lost to the Mets 9-3. This was a makeup game. Cubs shut out the Rangers 2-0. The Phillies 2.5 over the Reds 5-2. Yankees again fell to 4-3, lost to the Orioles, who are now 4-3, 7-6. And no, I don't want to sign up for notifications. Thank you, Major League Baseball. The Mariners edged the Guardians 5-3. The Gemelitos 3-2 over the A-Holes, which was also a makeup of an April 6th game. Wow. So go figure. The Pirates 13-9 over the White Sox. The Reales, America's AAA team, 3-1 over the Giants, who now fall to 3-4. The Rays 9-5 are 7-0 in this young season over the Athletics. I think I just said 9-5. Padres go to 4-4. They beat the Braves 5-4. The Brewers, like it matters, are 6-1. Shut out the Cardinals 4-0. The Nationals doubled up on the Rockies 10-5. The Blue Jays edged the Angels 4-3. Blue Jays are now 5-3. And the Diamondbacks returned to 500 at 4-4, and they doubled up on the Dodgers 6-3. Wow.
I really hope honestly, I really hope the Diamondbacks do well this year. I know I am a Yankees fan through and through, but I would like to see the Diamondbacks do really well because I'm going to be moving to Arizona, and I want to see some good stuff.
Yes, and Dreem.
Good morning, Aisha.
Yes, Aisha. Thank you. Tampa Bay, Baltimore, and Cleveland aren't backing up the Brinks trucks for free agents. No, because it's a choice on their part not to do so. And hey, and look at what's going on. So let me go over the standings real quick, like it is always quick. Tampa Bay 7-0. They are up over Toronto 2 and I don't give the records, just the games back. Toronto 2.5, Baltimore 3, tied with the Yankees 3, and Boston 4. In the American League Central, the Gemelitos are 5-2. Cleveland's half a game back. The Black Sox are 2.5. The Tigres are 3, and America's AAA team is 3.5. In the American League West, oh my God! Well, I think it's just percentages and alphabetical order. The Los Angeles Angels of Chavez Ravine are 4-3 on top of their division. Oh, no, wait a minute. They're tied with the Texas Rangers 4-3. The Houston A-Holes, which is one of the greatest joys in my life, seeing them at 3-5. Toma! They're 1.5 back. I know I just said I don't give the records, but that was special for Houston. Seattle is a game and a half back. Oakland's 2 back. In the National League East, the Atlanta Braves are 6-2. The Mets are 2 games back. Miami's 3. The Phillies 3.5, and Washington 4. And doesn't it annoy you when people do that? When they have that little musical cadence. Oh, there are so many people on the internet that have that. And whenever I hear myself, I mentally beat myself. So take that as you will. National League Central, Milwaukee 6-1. Pittsburgh 5-2. The Chicago Cubs are 2.5 back. Cincinnati's 2.5. The Cardinals are 4 back. In the National League West, the Dodgers are all alone at 5-3. Arizona and San Diego are tied, 1 game back. The hated ones are 1.5, and Colorado is 2. That's a quick look at the Major League Baseball standings. So thank you one and all for joining us. And yes, I am way too excited today. It just is what it is. And America's AAA team has been shut out 3 or 4 times. Thank you, Coffee. Yes. Oh, my God. I think I'm starting to do that musical cadence. Oh.
On that note, I got to go open my store. So it was nice talking to you for a few minutes, guys. Good hearing
30 minutes, Dreem. Thank you.
Yep. And if I can, I'll try to check back in a little bit later. Maybe I'll be able to catch the big dog.
Thank you,
But-
Dreem. And notice, folks, he said, great to spend time with you guys.
Yes, plural, everybody.
I thought it was my multiple personality syndrome,
No,
otherwise known
I'm
as.
talking about everybody that's there, leaving comments, dropping likes. Hopefully, there's more than one of you dropping likes. But
There's four now.
There's 4 now. Yay! All right, we'll talk to y'all later if I can, but I'll catch you next time.
Aisha says, bye-bye, Dreem.
Bye.
All right, folks. So I am behind the mic all alone again. That was, as Big Dog refers to, a stud muffin. Forgive me, folks. I have to use my handy-dandy NASA cup to take a little bit of water because I must hydrate for some reason. So forgive me as I disgustingly drink water on air. All right. Feel a little bit better. And, that's cold water. I must have left it overnight, but hey, it is what it is. Quick look in the land down under. We have full-time in the Telstra Premiership Round 6 of National Rugby League. The Storm blew up the Roosters 28-8. The Rabbitohs, they blowed up even greater. I know, the English, whatever. 50-16 over the Bulldogs. Dolphins 32-22 over the Cowboys. Panthers walloped the Sea Eagles 44-22. And the Raiders. Oh, and of all teams, the Broncos. Raiders beat the Broncos today 20-14. And later on today in National Rugby League, Titans visit the Dragons. Knights visit the Warriors. The Wests Tigers visit the Eels tomorrow at 11 p.m., as do the Knights and Warriors at 1:15 a.m. Pacific time. Woohoo! A lot of stuff going and blowing. Over in AVP America, today, Sin City Volleyball continues in Loveland, Ohio. Also, Gulf Coast Valley Volleyball Association in League City, Texas. Joey's Beach Volleyball Academy is going on in Louisville, Kentucky. Nashville is going on, the MW2's Nashville Beach Tourney. Notice that they all have beach, and yet they're inland by like hundreds of miles. But whatever. The Sports Edge Beach in St. John's, Florida. Santa Cruz, California, the AVP Spring Fling Qualifier. University Place in Washington at Deakin Women's BB Beach Doubles Tournament. Plano, Texas. Santa Monica, California, men's AA plus men's B at Ocean Park, Santa Monica. Huntington Beach today. Huntington Beach Juniors bid event. Houston, Texas. Tulsa, Oklahoma. Dulles, Virginia, the AVB qualifiers 18s 4.8. Mesa, Arizona, men and women's 2s. Groton, Connecticut, Sandbox Facility, men and women's A's. Austin, Texas. And that's just today in AVP. Wow. Good stuff. So, I like it. Let's see what we have in beach. Well, I already gave some of that. So, all right. So who's going to join me? Come on. Don't be afraid. Yeah, I'm a little hyper. I got to grab my cup of joe. So I'm going to waddle on over there, but I'm going to have to put up the screen so people cannot see because it's disgusting as I fall over and make my way over there. So I have to make sure I put my avatar on. I'm going to probably remove the mic and you hear me as I do. You know what? I'm just going to have to do it. And Anime Girl. Good morning, Anime Girl. Guess what? You have the program. It's yours. I'll be right back. I'm going to get my cup of coffee, which is right back over here. Go. Silence. Whatever. Come on. I have it right here.
I don't got nothing.
Wow. Big Dog does that to me.
What do you mean? Get your butt back here. You're supposed to be presenting this program, not leaving the general public in my stupid little hands. Get your command butt on your command chair. Right, get your command butt back on your command chair. Present, please.
Wow. So
I'm hopeless.
Did you? Not at all. Did you see that post over the art group where they gave me that throne?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, so you saw my comment about the command chair. Yes, it is.
I did see your command chair. Better than
And
mine.
And I thank you for that. Folks, there's a lot of stuff going on over on the other side, the other side of the universe. All kidding aside, we have a lot of stuff going on with the ARC. Coming over and spend time with us. It is a big deal on April 23rd. It'll be Sunday local time at 11 a.m. Pacific time. We're going to have the grand finale for the ARC Season 1. And we already have 5 guests confirmed for that episode. And we have the 6th one. We're just waiting for the actual confirmation. The actor, well, I'm old, so the female actor, the actress, no, it's actor, has tentatively given us confirmation, and she should be joining us. She plays the character Griff on the episode, or on the series. So if you want to check it out, by all means, it's a big deal.
I may be a little distracted today because we had a fire in the apartment block next door. It's gutted out one of the apartments. So I spent most of my morning out there watching the local fire brigade put this damn thing out.
I love that. A bit distracted, and that's fair. Is everyone okay? No loss of life?
No loss of life. Loss of property, but fortunately, as far as I'm aware, there is no loss of life.
I'm glad. I'm glad. Loss of life is never a good thing, unless you're out to try to hurt someone else. Well,
I was panicking because I'd actually been over at my mother's this morning, and as I was walking back to my apartment, I could see all the smoke, and I'm thinking, that's at my place. That looks like my place. And of course, then I had to rush. And when I got here, five units putting out a big fire, and I'm thinking, not my block. Phew.
Yeah. Yes, and I'm glad for that. And I can imagine how it was right next to you. The smoke from a distance. You're like, oh, that's way too close. And we can usually tell that when it comes to spatial, thank goodness, because of our vision and stuff and being human beings, we can determine when things are close, and it is not nice. I do admit I was kept up late last. Oh, that's why I'm in a mood. Growing up in East Los Angeles, as I did, East Los, I was used to the helicopter flying overhead almost every night. I lived in Commerce, but just the same street over. It was the county area, otherwise known as East Los Angeles, very notorious for whatever it is. And I would hear the helicopter regularly. Actually, I even told a story of being on our front porch and being yelled at by the police helicopter. We were still in high school late at night, but I'll tell that story a little bit later. And I've told it before. It's surprised Dreem wasn't there for that one, but I think he was a little too young for that. But anyway, the bird was overnight, but it didn't have its spotlight, which was a bit strange. I was surprised by that. Usually if it's flying overhead, it'll have its spotlight, and I did not see it. So I was a little unnerved by it. I'm like, ooh, I hadn't heard that in a while. My kid, where have you been? I think that bird used to put me to sleep many years ago, because I'm like, hey, cops overhead. What the hell? Life's okay.
I spent 3 years living under the runway of Kai Tak Airport in Kowloon.
Were you really? Well, yeah, I've seen the imagery. I've seen the videos. That was hair-raising, just seeing. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know what we're talking about, first of all, that's your fault. Second, there are images of Hong Kong, yes, where the 747s are coming in for the landing, and the buildings to their sides are taller than them. Wow.
Well, when you look out of your bedroom window and you're on level pegging with a 707 cockpit, and you can watch the guys doing the business from your bedroom window as a kid, you tend to sit there and think, Christ, I want to do that. But yeah, they used to weave in and out of the buildings.
Yes.
There was like a rather large sign. I always thought it was like a roundabout sign, and it was arrows pointing to Kai Tak Airport, so these pilots knew when to bank into the airport. It was scary, as you say, jumbo jet, huge thing, and it's flying past your bedroom window. That tends to make you wake up.
If you do a quick search for Hong Kong airplanes flying, and then you switch over to images, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
The ubiquitous image that I'm talking about, I haven't found it yet, because quite a few of the images that are on there show the planes flying overhead. But it is, well, okay, here's one. Forgive me, I'm going to switch over to that view. And good morning, Gridiron Girl. Thank you for joining us. Here's what we're talking about, or at least what I was referencing, and you were confirming for me. Folks,
Okay, that's it.
look at that. It is lower than the buildings behind it. That is crazy. And numerous images. That is unreal.
That mountain behind it there, that's called
Oh.
Lion Rock.
That one, huh? Lion Rock?
Lion, as in African lion.
Yes.
Lion Rock.
Yes, Jay. They're all big words right here. The imagery is just unbelievable, folks. I remember seeing all that stuff growing up. And wow. So Gridiron Girl is at her best this morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am surprised I didn't hear good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and Royer. I used to get that a lot at my former place a bit. Oh, ignore former. I didn't mean anything, Jay.
Are you keeping your secrets again, Roger?
It's what I do.
I know, but you don't do it on air, because then you get silly idiots like me that will turn around and say, elucidate, please.
Yeah. I actually finally did tell a story to someone that I know, and I talked about when I had an assignment. Okay, you know what? I'm about. Ooh. Anyway, this is all I'm going to say. And no, you know what? I'm actually not going to comment on that.
Do you want to borrow my shovel and start digging that hole deeper, Roger?
I am, because I almost slipped in a very, very serious way talking about things that I've done.
Don't worry about it. Just
folks, it's what you do for king and country. And for those that know, that's it. So once I leave my current place of employment and I can put some distance and stuff, I've already begun working on the manuscript. And people are like, oh, you're going to blow all the secrets there. I said, oh, you're talking about my current employer. No, I'm talking about what I did in the 90s. So,
you know where the bodies are buried then, do you?
Oh, good God, yes. Yeah, I know where all of them are. Because I put them there.
Really? You put the bodies in? Oh, dear.
It was funny because I was told, you know where the skeletons are? Like, no. Warm bodies.
Bet you're popular.
Yeah, so it is what it is, folks. I actually, in old age, I let something slip that I should not have. I want to thank everyone that's giving us likes this morning. We're already up to 5. Of course, we have Aisha, Thomas, Jay, we have Gridiron Girl, and we have Tanya. Thank you for giving us. We're up to 5, folks. You know how I'm insecure. I need a little bit of affirmation. That's another big word. And I do appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We are in Easter weekend in the Western world. hopefully we're giving you just a little bit of fun on what would be a very somber day today in the, I suppose, the universal Western religious side. That's generalizing. Actually, I'm more obfuscating, aren't I, on that one? Oh, there's another big word on that one. So,
have you swallowed a dictionary this morning? Perhaps.
I believe I understand because it was a tiny bit of breakup. And before I answer, did you say a dictionary?
Yes, a dictionary.
Oh, okay.
Not that part of the anatomy. A dictionary, a word of book, or book of words. Gosh, you got me at it now. I've gone crazy already. Give this up as a bad job, I think.
I do that. I affect people badly. It is very somber. Last Saturday in the NHL regular season. Yeah, huh, Jay? Jay, didn't think I would choke on something like that, huh, buddy? You sat next to me on Super Bowl Sunday, Jay, so I don't want to hear it. Even Gridiron Girls finding that one funny. I'm like, whoa, I'm sorry. What was that? Oh, man. Anyway, all kidding, folks. We are having a blast this morning, I think. Anime Girl for joining me today. Really good stuff. And
well, you're looking lonely, so I thought I'd better join in. I was having problems myself here. My computer decided to play up. So if I suddenly disappear, don't worry.
Well, that's why you are overqualified for this program, because you were having issues this morning. So it is what it is. Folks, ladies and gentlemen, in the Western world, in what many would refer to the Christian following, it is, of course, the Easter weekend. In the Eastern Rite, of course, it is next weekend. And yeah, there it is.
Did they have the Easter bunny?
I'm sorry, what?
Side? Do they have the Easter bunny on the eastern side?
I don't think they do. I don't think they do. No. I will say that some people were rather angry with me, and I think you'll get a kick out of this, Anime Girl, because my daughters never did the Easter egg hunt. And there's why? Why did you deprive them of that? So, it's because we're not pagans, people.
Well, you see, Britain has a reputation of being pagan, so we don't care. You know, anything for free chocolate. I mean, come on.
Yeah, people genuinely laughed when I said that. We're believers. We're not pagans. So
well, that rules me out. I mean, I've got ISIS sitting in my bedroom.
Oh, hey,
that is, do you?
It was just a joke related to an Easter egg hunt. And the funny thing is, folks, the whole story is, of course, my daughters did the Easter egg hunt. I was just being my stuck-up, snooty self. Come on, man.
Being posh.
Yes, thank you. NCAA men's hockey championship game today. University of Minnesota versus Quinnipiac. Oh, I know that word. Oh, I'm not going to be able to pronounce that. So, yes. Oh, so sweet. Thank you, Jay. That was good stuff. I don't have my usual Hershey's Almonds bar. And, folks, you know, I got to tell you, no one in this family, the Noriega brood, no one likes almonds in their chocolate. So the only thing that is genuinely mine is the Hershey's Almonds bar. And I selfishly do purchase that one for myself. I buy the regular Hershey's milk chocolate, the large ones, for the rest of the family. But I will always have my almonds bar. That one's mine. That's it.
Oh, we get Hershey's over here now.
Hershey's
I bought one once.
For about 200 years.
Yeah, but they sell it over here in our local supermarket. Little bars, not big bars, just little bars.
I don't know why they're gross. They're just.
I'm not
nuts.
a fan. I'm not a fan of almonds either. So you're safe with that. I'm not a fan of almonds.
Well, if we're all on an airplane and we crash, I'll just make sure to have the Hershey's almond bar. Well, what you guys would do is, we'll just yank the almonds out of there and you're dead. So,
You're talking to somebody that would pick currants and raisins out of fruitcake. Because I don't like currants and raisins either.
Wow. Almonds, yes. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. I was wondering. Oh, wow. I didn't know they had that. But
Now
Jay is a man of means. I am not. So I have to get the nut. He gets the almond butter. Yes.
Jay is an engineer, you see. He's educated.
Yes, he is. That's what I meant. He is. He puts us all to shame when it comes to world
We just
experience,
common
though.
folk. We just
We
common
are.
folk.
What Jay and Tanya are the educated ones, and that's
Tanya
why.
especially.
Yeah, that's why I always say that we're slumming it right here. But it's all good, ladies and gentlemen. We have a lot of stuff that we're going to be getting to as I work my way through the schedule. Let me see. I have some other links that we're going to get to. As Coffee did remind us, NHL is coming to an end this week, as I mentioned earlier, as is the NBA. The NFL draft, I'm a bit shocked. It will be later on this month. And just looking ahead, I am a tad embarrassed, folks. As you know, I go over my notes for my calendar, and April is a bit thin, and even May is thinner. And then already you can start seeing some stuff going on in June. So I just, wow. I guess I must be busy right now. It must be that time of year. Yes, it is. Coffee does say she likes the Mets. Is she really educated? Well, Coffee, if you were hoping for a little bit of sympathy, taking a shot at someone. Wow. Tanya, please respond. Not like I need you or ask
Is
you
there
to.
a continent between those two or an ocean? Because if Tanya can get to him, I would not like to be in his position.
It's the continental, she could go through the New York Valley along the Great Lakes and go up to Minnesota. But actually, with Tanya, she wouldn't have to do that. She would just hire her minions to bitch slap the guy.
I mean, Tanya is one lady you don't want to upset, really.
Yeah, and I've been stupid enough to do so several times over the years.
I noticed.
I have that skill.
So far, I'm lucky enough she hasn't bitch slapped me yet.
I can't believe that Aaron Rodgers is in his 49ers mind. Oh my God. What is he talking conspiracy theories again? What's going on, Jay? Come on, let's have it.
I did catch something about the Jets are in final thoughts about Aaron Rodgers, and then that he had other plans which had suddenly come to light. He might be talking about that, but I only caught a bit of it. I didn't read the whole article. So it could be related to that.
As of 53 minutes ago, Freudian slip. Jets GM Joe Douglas says Aaron Rodgers is going to be here. Dude, there's no trade yet. So hey, just for you, don't know who you are, but dude, whatever. Oh, yes, that's correct. Come on, Jay. That was like 10 minutes ago already. What are we talking about? Please clarify. Oh, conspiracy theories or what? Tell me. So,
he's an engineer. He don't let nothing slip. You should know that. Engineers let nothing slip. They just keep it close. Oh boy.
I have the unglorious experience of having to work with and for and by the engineering community at my place of business for 31 years. I will tell you with 100% assurance that being that they are book smart, that when it comes to everything else, they are incredibly lacking. Number one, the reason why I get along with this man, seriously, is because he does not suffer from what I call the God complex. The minute you get your engineering stamp, it's like nothing can be done without me. Oh, and in my experience, thank you, Gridiron Girl. Yes, we had to deal with them. Gridiron Girl and I were at the bottom rung of this society. We're the ones that made sure everyone got paid. That's what we do, and we're damn good at it. And the inherent belief by the vast majority of the, and I've caught them. I've caught them with that attitude, and I'm actually going to get a bit angry on this type of a weekend right now, and it's not my desire to do so. It's not worth it, folks. There's a reason why when I just say engineer, I ridicule, because I've had to work with them, and you're an engineer, build things. Okay, build them. And for those that live in LA County, look up Prop A. But whatever. All right. Just think about that. Think about that when I address 900 South, some street name. But anyway, I won't go any further than that. But I bring receipts, folks. That's all I can say is I bring receipts. There will be emails. Just what is written. No names. The names will be blocked out. But over 31 years, I saved the receipts. And I will be showing the world the emails written by the educated elite. Oh, good God, yes. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? What the hell? All right, let's get back to it. I know. I really went off on that one. The NBA is coming to an end. NHL is coming to an end. And we are going to go over that stuff.
I'm sorry, Roger. I couldn't resist.
Not at all. But you see, I blew it off. I didn't even realize that. Last night in the NBA, Friday, April 7th, Houston 112, Charlotte 109, Detroit 122, Indiana 115. Washington took it to Miami 114-108. Philadelphia 136, Atlanta 131. Boston, wow, bazookled to Toronto 121-102. Brooklyn 101 to Orlando's 84. Memphis 137, Milwaukee 114. The Knicks lost to the Pelicans 105-113. And going further, Chicago, who actually lost it, Edge, Dallas 115-112. Golden State Warriors 119, Sacramento 96. Wow, that was 22 points on that one. The Lakers put it to Phoenix 121-107. And take a look at the standings as we enter the final week. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to get to the playoff picture in just a moment for the NBA as of right now. But as we enter the final one, let me go to the standings. Once again, I do apologize. There we go. In the Eastern Conference, it's the Bucks that have qualified for playoff spot. Celtics, 76ers, Cavaliers, Knicks, and Nets are all guaranteed playoff spots. On the outside looking in, Miami, Atlanta, Toronto, and Chicago. They're in the 7, 8, 9, and 10. As you know, there's a play-in for the last two spots. And Washington, it's over in the East. The Wizards, Pacers, Magic, Hornets, and Pistons have all been eliminated in the Western Conference as of today. Denver Nuggets, Memphis Grizzlies, Sacramento Kings, Phoenix Suns. They're all guaranteed playoff spots. The Golden State Warriors are number 5. It's going to come down to the final today. They're 9.5 back. The Clippers are 10. The Lakers are in the 7th spot at 10.5, tied with the Pelicans. And the Minnesota Timberwolves are 12 back. And Oklahoma City Thunder at 13.5. Everyone else has been eliminated. Mavericks, Jazz, Trailblazers, Spurs, and Rockets. So it's coming down to the final week here in the NBA, or the final day, which is today. So let me see. The NBA, if nobody watches, does it really exist? Well, I have to tell you, Coffee, that since you comment and everyone else reads, do you exist? Same thing. He's my AB plus brother. Remember, Coffee and I literally are we are brothers from another mother. I find it so amusing. Coffee has AB positive, as do I. There's a reason why that man and I get along or have an understanding. I think it's an understanding. Yes. Final countdown this week. So, we'll see. Good morning, Roz.
Morning, Roz. How are we? How's Her Majesty?
How are we? Yes.
Hmm? Being polite?
Don't say sorry, Gridiron Girl. It's all right. There's no need. Good morning, everyone. Roz, when you were doing a live program, oh, awesome! I love it, Coffee. All right. I love that one. I'm gonna get to it in a moment. I had to use that one as well. So that is, damn it, elegant proof. Anyone who knows, they would come over and visit, and unfortunately, the litter of cats that we had was beyond a litter. It was bad. But Coffee says, due to the advice of my attorney, I'm not allowed to discuss if I'm in fact real or not. When my clients would come over and say, hey, Raj, how many cats do you have now? I'd like, on the advice of legal counsel, I'm supposed to ignore that question. Oh, my goodness. I'm only down to 5 cats. These are the survivors. I've noticed on the Nextdoor app, I believe it is, or Neighbor app, I don't know, there was an image of a coyote that was roaming the neighborhood in broad daylight. That was crazy. There's some hungry hippos on that one. But I have, unfortunately, joked about it. I have lost quite a few cats due to the coyotes that come by. I refer to my place as Mick Noriega's because it's a drive-through for the coyotes. When they're hungry, they just come by, stop by. So, yeah.
We'll stop feeding them and they won't come.
Well, I actually have stopped feeding them, but the
she's
ones
doing
that are
it.
here,
Okay.
I can say, Jay, thank you, that I have about 5. One, you see, the neighbors feed the cats. They do, and I am eternally grateful for that. But they grew up here, and they generally stay here. But as cats, once they find a neighbor that will feed them, they will go there, and I'm eternally grateful. When we first moved in, as I've discussed this in the past, my cats were A1 predators. All the cats in the neighborhood are country bumpkin folk. You can go up to the cat and just go up to the cat. As you would near, the cat would like, what's up with the Verge? Like, they're country bumpkin cats, man. They would talk with you about the farm stuff. My cats, they're hood cats. They're from the barrio. They were from Southgate. So these are A1 predators. You have to learn to survive when you are in the concrete jungle. So how many cats did I have? At one point, we were beyond 30. Yeah. They've all been fixed now. They are. And it took a while to catch those little rat bastards. But when my cats arrived, apparently there was a rat infestation there because the neighbor that, well, no longer is here, he had, the family had the backyard where he was one of those people that accumulated junk. He would fix cars and stuff, but it was bad because it was basically the backyard was a junkyard. It was a rat infestation. Well, my cats showed up and they cleared out the neighborhood. They took out the rats. They took out the gophers. They cleaned up the neighborhood. I didn't realize it. My neighbors saw it. So what was really crazy in our cul-de-sac here, I didn't realize it, but all the neighbors except for one, the one that poisoned the cats, long after they did what they were supposed to, my cats were the A1 predators that genuinely cleaned up the neighborhood. So all the neighbors around us would feed my cats, which was really kind of cool. They were so grateful, and they were our cats, but they lived in the other neighbor houses, which was really, really neat. And when I would call them, they would come running. I would whistle to them. And these idiots that are here now, these 5 survivors, all I would do was whistle along the lines of, that was it. And their cats would come a running because they knew I would feed them or something like that. So it was really kind of cool. And they would come from the other houses where I know the neighbors were feeding them, which was really nice. And the neighbors were eternally grateful because my cats were hood cats. Yes. Got those from the hood. They were A1 predators. But as the generations have progressed, and I guess this is a commentary in society, the cats have become lazy. But I did see one of them the other day. I think the gophers are back after about 8 years. But these cats were sitting, he's sitting on the sidewalk, anime, and he's just like, so he's detecting movement, and I'm like, poor gopher doesn't know what's going to happen to it. The cat's sitting right on top of him, ready to nail him. So I'm really happy for that.
You get gophers in your area?
Well, we did, and it looks like they're back. Yes. So
I didn't think gophers went for urban areas. I thought they were more rural.
Well, I'm somewhat rural out here. This used to be pasture land.
Oh, I'll get it now, yeah.
Not too long ago, but all I can say is that my gatos. So right now, with all the rain that we've had, the backyard, the grass and the shrubbery is almost as tall as I am. So right now, I see the cats running through the grass and so but their tails are all straight up. So they look like little velociraptors in the movie Jurassic Park. And when people visit me, they're like, "What's that?" I'm like, be very, very quiet. They're out there. And my clients, my friends, family, they genuinely get scared. I'm like, they're my cats, you idiots. Calm down.
If you say over here, methinks you taketh the proverbial.
Yes, it is hilarious. It is hilarious seeing them. And as I tell everyone, my cats are freaking out right now because they're having DNA flashbacks to when their kin roamed the savannas. They are. They're hidden in the grass, in the high grass, and I'll walk by and all of a sudden, boom, one will just fly out because they're hidden in the grass.
What are you going to do when you move?
Oh, we're going to take them with us. They're fixed.
Well, yeah, I was just wondering. They're used to that area. Surely.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the mountain lions will be on the hunt for them at that point. Okay, folks.
Big pushy cats instead.
Yeah. All right, folks. This is where we're probably going to go for everyone that knows and doesn't know. I'm going to show the map. It doesn't even have an address yet because of where it is. But for those that know, this is Lake Elsinore, folks. This is the 15 freeway on the way to San Diego. This is Lake Elsinore. Here is Canyon Lake. The community is being built up to the east right here, and that's what the city is working on. Unfortunately, the land, where is it? Here it is. There it is. That's where the properties are. And it's funny, it's Casa Bonita, but these are where the properties are right here. So it looks like that's where we're going to end up being. And it's the lower, this is Southern California. If you look at it, Lake Elsinore is a large body, and Salton Sea is over here. San Diego is about an hour south. So we are looking forward. The flag there is for the minor league team, the Lake Elsinore Storm. I've been there, as you know, I love baseball. But that's where it is. And go ahead.
How close are you to the San Andreas Fault there, then?
Oh, San Andreas Fault is over here. And if you look at the maps closely, folks, you can tell exactly where the San Andreas Fault is. This is it right here. That's it. That's it. You can tell it's been cut into the land. Here it is. Cajon Pat. This is San Andreas Fault right here. You can physically see the fault, folks. Right here. That's that line. These mountains were joined to these mountains at one time. So just FYI. The fault continues to go up north. There's a part right here where it actually, this is a settling pond for those of you that are into tectonics and stuff, not Lake Palmdale, but as you're traveling on the 14 freeway, there's not, I guess it is an escarpment, but you can see the actual fault right. Look at that. Look at that. That is the actual fault right there on the side of the freeway. It's crazy. Oh my God, don't tell me they've started to blur it out because of so many people stopping. Okay. There it is. You can see the actual deformations on the hillside. But anyway, I'm way out of it. That's on the 14 freeway moving north. If you look at it subtly, you can see the fault right there by the way the land has moved next to each other. But it's you can see it. There it is. That's the fault. All the way through. And it just continues to go on down there. You can see where it tears into the mountains, and you can clearly see the fault if you follow it. So there, I intend to go later on this year during the summer to the Carrizo Plain, where you can see. Yep, there it is again. See it? There it is. It is one of the rare ones in the world that you can actually see the fault, folks. It's crazy. And there's the river that is cut. You can see the many meandering courses it has taken. They used to be straight, but the fault moves them. But anyway, I'm way off topic. Way off topic. Folks, if I would not have, I would have studied geology. I still study geology. I'm an armchair geologist. But, yeah.
A bit like me being an armchair historian.
As opposed to being an armchair historian, yes. I would have studied geology, and I still do quite a bit. Tectonics has been a passion. It always has been. And I discovered it through geology. So, but most people in the science world say that geology is not a science. So you guys can all go to hell.
I don't know. You got to be scientifically minded to understand what the hell's going on.
Yeah, you would think. But all I can say is that I know a little bit about it, and we'll leave it at that. But anyway, folks, it is a wonderful Saturday morning. It is April. I was going to say August. It's April 8th, 2023. I don't know. I was going to say 2018 for some stupid reason. I don't know why. So it's good stuff. If anyone in the chat room wants to join us, folks, it is Saturday morning. It's 7:13 a.m. Glorious morning. Anime Girl. There it is. Scorekeeper. Thank you for joining us. And I believe we picked up our 6th like. Rosalind, Gridiron Girl, Aisha, Tanya, Jay, and Dreem. Thank you. Give us a like. Give us a subscribe. It makes us feel better. Thank you, folks. And in honor of a quote that was said 1 year ago, almost to the day, in this case involving two things that don't need to exist, I'm throwing it out due to lack of cause. Coffee. April 9th, 2022. I saved it, Coffee. I saved it. In this case, involving two things that don't need to exist, I'm throwing it out due to lack of cause. That was you, buddy. I saved it. That was your comment, man. So I'm saving more and more when I say I got to write it down and stuff. And that one was just damn funny. And it's good.
I thought the dog and the mouse would have been here by now.
I thought so, but I guess it must be a holiday weekend. No one is here. Almighty isn't. Oh, okay. I understand why Almighty's not here. Because he's mourning his existence. So. You like that, huh? Thank you.
Yeah. How can the Almighty mourn his own existence? I mean, oh, never mind.
Well, the passing of the sun over the weekend, so that's why.
Yeah. Penny dropped.
It's all
Yeah.
right.
Got it
It's
now.
all good.
Oh, good. Yeah.
I am surprised that they are. Oh, and speaking of, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God Almighty, were your ears ringing? Anime Girl just mentioned you indirectly, and I ridiculed you directly.
See,
I gotta stop missing these meetings.
Yeah,
Hell
talk
yeah.
to the devil. Yeah, talk to the devil, and he's sure to appear.
That's right. That's right.
Almighty, my line was, she says, "I'm surprised the mouse and the big dog are not here." And I said, "Yeah, you're right. It's the holiday weekend. Oh, that's why Almighty's not here as well. He must be mourning his, his existence."
Oh God. Oh wow.
Dude, Almighty, you are as sharp as they come, dude. They are,
that's
man.
too deep for this morning, man. I'm
It
telling you.
is.
Wow. Wow. Okay. I didn't even. Okay, that's awesome. I agree. Yeah. Well, I'm over it now. Well, in 3 days I'll be over it. But
You see it, folks? He's right on, man. He is. That is so funny.
It's just temporary. It's just temporary, I know how it all comes out in the end, so I'm fine.
How many jokes were in that last line? At least 2, maybe 3. Depends on how you interpret it.
Yeah, you've had a couple of thousand years to get over it.
I still throw a tantrum here and now, as as you can tell by the tornadoes that I send through the South every once in a while,
Coffee is in the chat room as wry as ever. I can't wait till he says something. But Almighty, you're getting greeted. The man with the hat. Good
morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Wow. I know it's still sports talk, but there's a lot going on with the ARC.
Oh my goodness, I have been talking about that a bit this morning.
Holy mother! I mean, woo! You couldn't have timed that interview any better if you wanted to, Roger.
Oh, you won the one that just happened.
Yep. Anyway, so I'm glad to be here.
Yeah.
Good to see you, Anime Girl. How are things across the pond?
I guess I won't.
They're fair to middling. We've had a fire in the apartment next door, or the apartment block next door. But other than that, it's been a quiet weekend here in Britain so far. Okay. Except for anybody that wants to travel, then you ain't going nowhere fast.
Oh, wow. By the way, I want to give a quick shout out to the ARC. What the hell is that? It's a TV show on the Sci-Fi Channel, folks. It's cool, man. It's fun. Dean Devlin knows how to entertain an audience. That's why he's been in the business for as long as he has. And the storyline with the ARC is good stuff. There are a lot of surprises in it. It's had us on the edge of the seat. And the Dean Devlin, as you know, was on our program a few weeks ago, as many other of the thespians have been on with us now. But it did start with Ryan Adams. Ryan Adams got us going. He plays Papa Angus. I love that line when he was talking to the plants. He said, Papa Angus wants to know how you guys are doing. That was so funny. I love that line. But it is on Sci-Fi Channel. It's at 10 p.m. local time on SYFY. And we do have news that we already have 5 actors confirmed for our finale. Did you know that, Almighty?
I did not know that many. No.
And the 6th one possibly is Griff. She is the female security officer. She already tentatively said, it looks like I'm available. So she's going to be responding. That is 6. So we're going to be closed. There are 6 guests, 4 hosts. So I was telling Michael that we're probably only going to be moderators for that episode. Almighty.
True.
Yeah, but we'll see. So anyway, it's fun. And we are all over the place, folks. Good morning, Almighty. And thank you for joining us. If you want to join the programs, they're on every Sunday at 6 p.m. Pacific time. But the finale will be at 11 a.m. on April 23rd. And it's huge. It's going to be a blowout, folks. It's in a good way. So we'll see. All right. Almighty, so what's up? What do you want to get to this morning?
I don't know. How far have you got?
Well,
Or are you still talking about yourself?
Not far. Oh dear. See, look, poke him with a sharp stick and he gets all upset.
well,
I
thank
just
God
got
it
here.
was a
So,
sharp
I mean, did
stick.
you go over the baseball standings and all the usual stuff?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, so
Thank
I missed
you.
my chance to do the standings. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I
Anyway,
apologize. I did that a little while ago. Usually I try to get that in my first 15 minutes, but since I've been alone
all right.
for the first minute and a half, no, it was about 8 minutes. I think Anime Girl was kind enough to join me at that point. And we've
Yeah,
just been going, haven't we, Anime Girl?
Yeah, we covered lots of things. I mean, you've
Yeah,
done
we have.
baseball, done basketball. We talked a little bit about Aaron Rodgers and then forgot about
And also cats and geology. I did get lost in that.
Yeah.
I am sorry. Dude, it was funny.
Yeah, anything but sports, we've sort of like covered. You know what I mean?
But
Yeah.
to
The
my
mighty
shock,
join.
the audience has maintained with us,
Yeah.
which is really
Yeah.
surprising.
You see, then the Almighty joins us. You mentioned the Ark, so everybody thinks 40 days, 40 nights, we're getting flooded again. So there you go. You're looking confused there, Roger.
I was just checking a news article right now, which is really
To
amusing.
get to Jay's question about the Zero Coke, it's taken a little. I don't know, because since I've just switched over, it still has that aftertaste until you get it broken in. Because when you switch from one Coke brand product to another, there's always a period of where you have to adjust to it. Because if you would go from regular Coke to Diet Coke and whatever, blah blah blah, there's always a transition period where you have to break it in. So it seems okay. I mean, it's just like I said, it seems okay to me. I just started drinking it a few weeks ago, or like this week, so I have no complaints. But like I said, I'm still waiting for it to kick in.
Is that the Coke Zero?
Yeah.
Like Zero,
I don't know if the zero sugar.
yeah.
By the way, Coke, we're looking for a big sponsorship. A few million ought to tide us over for a few weeks. So
No shame, has he, Roger? No shame.
None whatsoever. But I will thank Almighty in a way, no doubt about that he is looking to assist this endeavor. So I'll acquiesce to that shamefulness right now. So it's all good. Right now, folks, I was reading an article about something that broke 5 hours ago, that Bill Simmons claims that David Stern fixed the 1985 draft lottery. I'm going to put the article up in the chat room first to my co-hosts. Oh, whoa, wrong code. Sorry. Okay, hold on. That's the code for the episode. Sorry about that. Here's the article, and it's probably a little bit, and this should make everyone happy in the chat room, a little too big for the comment in the chat room. Yeah, it is. But here it is. I'm going to leave it up there for a moment. If you look up David Stern fixed the 1985 draft lottery, you'll find that article. And in this claim, yes, it broke about 5 hours ago. On this one, it says it's almost impossible for David Stern to miss that big crease on the corner of the Knicks envelope. So the original article link is in here. I think it's BS. But back in 2007, ESPN's Bill Simmons wrote about indisputable video evidence proving that something fishy happened in the 1985 NBA draft lottery. I do recall something about that back in 2000, so I will grant that. But it pretty much went away. So I'm going to see if I can go to the video. And I believe, we are going to have access to the video. Apparently, there was a crease in the envelope in the draft lottery. So we shall see in a moment if I can get that video. But apparently, there's indisputable evidence. So we're going to take a look at it in a moment. But Coffee, of course,
when
says...
did this happen, Roger?
Back in 2000 when they drafted the Knicks. Okay, hold on a moment. When the Knicks had the first draft and they picked up Patrick Ewing.
Okay, so it's been how many decades?
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Yeah. Wow. It looks to be, we only know because that's the only, wow. Check it out. The video runs about a minute. Let me go to it right now. And just watch this. There is no sound. So screw Facebook. Here it is. This is the 1985 NBA draft lottery. Check it out. Looking at the envelopes. Oh, I wonder if that's it. The envelopes do not look to have a crease on them or anything going in. They did look good to me, but I'm going to have to rely on the cryptid people because they're real good at finding fake stuff. And I think that if they're able to find fake stuff in videos, I think that they should be able to find fake stuff in this too. So let's see.
I'm surprised they got Joe Biden to roll that drum.
Well done. So look carefully now. Wow. You do see it on the corner. Wow. I'm going to go back to it again, folks. Now, you see the crease, and you can see it up on his left hand where his fingers are. That is crazy,
folks.
Look at his
face. Look at his face. He knows something.
Yeah, it hasn't been announced yet who it is. Jay. Jay. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, let's look at it again, folks. Okay, let's back up a little. Again. Okay, he already sealed it up at this point. I'm trying to see if he damaged... Look, I really cannot see a crease on anything, but I wondered if he accidentally, damaged it going in. Because if you look at the envelopes, I know it's so brief, but again, we need the cryptic people to slow this shit down, line up the video and see, capture each envelope going in to see if they were damaged. I did not notice anything damaged going in. So I'm wondering if when he tried to put it into this spinning thing, it may have damaged, or
when it's been spinning like that, it's probably damaged it.
It's possible. But look, he's very deliberate, looked right at the camera, and he's like, oh, let's see if I can get this. I saw it again, the crease. All right. And you can actually see it on the video right there. Wow, that's crazy, folks. Okay, so I'm going to pause this for a moment. I'm going to go back to the article again. And as I said, there was a guy in 2007, Bill Simmons, as you know him. He did talk about it back in 2007. Bill Simmons wrote about the indisputable video evidence proving that something fishy happened in the 1985 NBA draft lottery. In the blog, Simmons uses a link to a 10-minute YouTube video of the lottery proceedings, which you've seen. Unfortunately, that video has since been taken down, so just disregard the times mentioned in the quotes from Simmons. But you can follow up on it. The video is now saved for now, and you've seen it. The Ewing conspiracy. If you looked at the video, it was Mr. Jack Wagner from the accounting firm Ernst & Winnie. I thought it was going to be Ernest and Young. Notice that when Mr. Wagner places the 7 envelopes one by one inside the plastic ball, bangs the fourth envelope against the metal rod in the center of the ball. Wagner does not come close to hitting the rod with the other 6. Okay. I was trying to see that. Let's take a look at it again. So let me set up the video. Forgive me. And let's look at the very beginning. The fourth envelope. Damn! I wish the cryptid people were here because they can find shit. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Did you see that? He does hit the center rod. Okay, let me back up again. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Well, he hits the center of the rod. Let's look at it again. I don't know, Coffee. What do you think? Did we find Bigfoot? Oh, he does hit the corners with the envelope.
Would he know which team is in which envelope beforehand?
Yes. Why bring it up now? People always confess to everything just before they die. Come on, Jay. Shit. I even almost confessed something earlier this morning.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
That is crazy, folks. That is interesting when you start. They're harmless, folks. One of the greatest conspiracy theories of all time is the John F. Kennedy shooting. And I just want to put this comment in there and take it for whatever it is. When you look at the events that happened and you use the conspiracy theorist point of view, it really does seem that Johnson was in on it and that people were in trying to kill Kennedy. But when you take a moment and do what conspiracy theorists and cryptid people never do, is think things through. And what happened was, when you understand their thinking, when Kennedy, yeah, I'm way off topic on this one, but when Kennedy was shot, you have to look at what's going on in the world, what has happened recently, the Cuban Missile Crisis, obviously what happened in Cuba, everything that we had going against Russia. Kennedy being shot and Johnson being there as well, there was the belief, holy shit, there is an attempt to decapitate the government. What is happening? So when you look that they're trying to get out of town fast, they are genuinely trying to bug out because the leadership, however you want to take it or not, is there. And if someone has already taken out the president, will they try to take out the vice president? It's a genuine thought process. And when you look at what the Secret Service was screaming at Johnson, we have to get the hell out of here. That has always been known, but the crazies never refer to that. So it's another simple thought process that if you look at it from a different angle and you think about what is going on at the time, harmless things can be mistaken for overt, deliberate acts. Like this. It is obvious the fourth one does get hit on the metal rod in the middle. Was it deliberate?
Well, I don't think that this is as high importance as
the
assassination of a president, Roger.
Yeah. And almighty, you are so right.
I mean, okay, in the scheme of things, who cares? I mean, come on, this is just a little envelope in a barrel, and not this isn't going to be a shift in world power. Well, maybe yes. NBA power, but not. But the biggest conspiracy for NBA, you would think when LeBron went to the Cavaliers, because that was
enlighten us, remind us.
I mean, that would have been a bigger conspiracy thing than Ewing going to the Nets or wherever the hell he went. But Because I mean, having the homeboy going to the home city, even though it didn't help the Cavaliers for almost 20 years later, but to get to a championship. But regardless. But anyway, I don't know. It's so long ago. Who cares? If because it didn't help the Nets in any way. So
now,
as far as I know, it didn't really. It might have put butts in the seats for a while, but.
Well, if we think about what was going to happen, is that the Indiana Pacers or the Golden State Warriors would have been the ones to have chosen because it was 22-60 their record, so it would have been a coin flip. But that year, Stern and the NBA decided to change the format. Obviously, it was done beforehand, but whatever. People don't want to consider that, but it's okay. Thank you, Gridiron Girl. She needs a cup of Joe, in quotes. Stern and NBA decided to change the format of selecting the draft order because the teams tanked to get a 50-50 chance of picking first overall. But what was that? What was that the real reason? The Knicks were the NBA's biggest market back then, and they were coming off a 24-58 season because of injuries to Bernard King and Bill Cartwright. The NBA was set to renew its $91.9 million TV deal with CBS after that year, and it would have certainly have helped the league if Georgetown's Ewing ended up in New York rather than Golden State, Indiana, Seattle, Atlanta, Sacramento, or on the LA Clippers. As Pat O'Brien infamously said during the proceedings, basketball is back in New York. Then Dave DeBusschere pulled out a Knicks jersey with Ewing's name and the number 33 number on it. Why not, really? Okay, all right. The thing about the jersey, folks, we all know that, what is it, Almighty, the first 5 teams or the first 3 teams prepare the jerseys for the player that they think they might get. That's why they always have the jersey ready to go. So that's not a big deal. Now, Stern would later brush off questions about a rigged outcome. Per Sports Illustrated, quote, if people want to say that the lottery was fixed, fine, as long as they spell our name right. That means they're interested in us. That's traffic. Over the years, David Stern was asked many times about the 1985 draft lottery. His replies have ranged from straight-out denial, it's crazy, ridiculous, to playful, we have the loot from the Brinks robbery and the Great Train robbery as well. So, I like that. In 2012, Jim Rome asked Stern, was the fix-in for the lottery? Stern was angry. He said, I have 2 answers for that. I'll give you an easy one. No. And a statement, shame on you for asking. When Rome kept on asking, Stern then replied, have you stopped beating your wife? So people have repaid Jim Rome. Stern passed away on New Year's Day in 2020, but up to this day, people still ask the question, was the NBA draft lottery rigged? Perhaps not, but then again, that was very possible. And there you go. So why bring it up now? Because someone else is talking about it. So go figure.
It's like the moon landing, isn't it? Did it happen or didn't it? That's another big one.
Anime girl?
Yes.
Do you believe in such jackassity that it was faked? I know. I obviously aired out my feeling on that one.
Yes, I know you did. I can't see them faking it. I mean, they're good, but they're not that bloody good.
No shit. And folks,
Sure not.
Here's the thing. Everyone forgets that we've only seen clips of the videos when they talk about them landing on the moon and everything. Everyone denies the 18-hour live feed recording. You couldn't cut and paste. You couldn't stitch together in the same way that you can do today. Folks, it was broadcast live. And you can't, that recording has never been altered. But again, the cryptid people of the world always ignore facts. And hey, it is what it is, folks. We landed. You can all go play with yourselves. And my brother, unfortunately, is one of them who thinks that the moon landing was fake because of the flag waving. I swear to God, every time I go visit him, on my car, I have the image of the flag waving, and he's never gotten it. I respect my brother, but when it comes to the moon landing, he really believes that it was fake. And then you want to really F with people? Just tell them kinetic energy. Oh my God! Do they lose their shit? Do they lose their shit? Because obviously they were asleep in science class when you mentioned kinetic energy. But all right, whatever. Folks, the flag was designed to spring up like that. And it's the only time it waved when it sprang up and you see the kinetic energy. But again, when you're asleep in science class, you don't understand common sense stuff. But then they're not teaching common sense science anymore. Almighty, did we land on the moon?
Which time?
Always the classics from Almighty.
I'm telling you, didn't skip a beat. Perfect response. Uh-oh, here we go.
Well, I just keep saying, well, can't you see the flag from here?
Well, look, what I point to is the mirrors. Said we shoot a laser up there every day and the laser comes back. Either there's a gopher up there that's got to stick up its ass, that's just, shining on the little, the little nut, and the laser bounces back, or we really do have mirrors up there. It was done, oh God. Anyway.
Well, here's
I have
the
no
thing,
time
though,
for inherent
Roger. We're going to
stupidity.
fake another one by the end of this decade. So,
Anyway, in additional stories in sports.
What? We're going to fake another moon landing by the end of this decade.
Yeah.
We're also going to fake another orbit in the next year or so. So next year we're going to fake another orbit. So,
I want to know what they're going to fake the landing on Mars myself.
Yeah.
Any
We're getting ready
idea?
for that. We're getting ready for that too. So.
Well, folks, if we do land on Mars and people live on Mars, they effectively will no longer be human. Don't tell me they're going to be Mars, but no. As we understand things as we do, if they spend even a little bit of time due to the solar radiation on Mars, they will have effectively altered their DNA. The bone structure, since the gravity is less, they will be another form of human. I guess it'll be what? Crow Martianus, or what? Homo Martianus, or Habilis Martian. I don't know, whatever. Martia, whatever. It's just, we will have a brand new strain on the human evolutionary tree.
Another species of man. I mean.
There it is, species. Thank you.
Well, you seem to be enjoying yourself there, so I thought
I enjoyed myself. I was looking for an out. Thank you. Jim Rome is the Stephen A. Smith of white people. I like it. Coffee says it takes 2 years to get there. No one's going to Mars unless they plan on dying there. Total recall. Oh! Well, by the way, in another tangent, so I guess we should put the alert up right now. I didn't get to it in time. Damn it. Story of my life. But NASA has almost perfected the nuclear engine that we're going to use to go to Mars. And if we do that, we're talking about a 90-day trip to Mars. Alters the whole thing.
What fusion engine, do you mean?
Yeah. So go figure, folks.
I thought that was still a way off.
It always is. But there you go. Today's athletes talk about rights and privileges, and the players 50 years ago talked about obligations and responsibilities. And to me, that describes society today, Lou Holtz. It's a quote weekend, folks. Oh, and based on what has just happened on my keyboard, apparently it's a spittle weekend. Sorry.
Too much information there, Mr. Noriega. Too much information.
Just a little bit. I guess I was drooling right now. Forgive me.
Woohoo! Dribbling over the moon landings or the Martian landings.
Well, I guess the whenever you have to deal with ignorance and stupidity, it's such a waste of energy. There was a tax board on Facebook that yesterday the owner of the group wished everyone a happy Easter. And to my shock, there were people that were bitching on the fact that the administrator used at the group name. So the message went to everyone in the group. And the people went off on it. Oh, I hate groups that use this and blah, blah, blah. And there was one person that said, oh, I've left groups that do this. And of course, Roger couldn't hesitate. Bye. I responded with bye. And she bitched about it. So my comment was removed. I noticed that within the hour, it was removed. And her line was, I've left groups that use this one. So I said, well, then get the fuck out of here. Go. Hey.
What's the problem? I mean,
so I was just shocked. And, I was going to say, well, obviously embittered, unhappy, ain't getting any, all that stuff. So all I did was on the person that said, look, this is the first time in 4 years that I've had this group that I've used this one. I can't say I won't use it again, but for you that got offended, sorry. I commented, I says, wow, thank you. I'm stressed. I'm busy. I've got stuff to do at this time of year. Thanks. Thank you for putting that notice. You took the time to send me a nice note. Thank you. Oh, I swear to God, all of the people that were commenting, you could have changed their name to Karens. But it was elegant proof of Karens on Good Friday. Whatever.
Almighty, you're looking a bit perplexed there, my man.
Well, he's trying to find some articles right now to get to.
Am I?
Ah.
Yep.
Actually, I was just looking at the Major League Baseball stats.
Oh, well, we can always go back to them. Folks, I do have another story where we're going to get to right now. I'm putting it in the chat room and to my glorious co-hosts. I'm going to put the name of who's on the article. There it is. Alden Smith, sentenced to 1 year in jail after pleading no contest to a DUI report. To DUI per report. Sorry, he didn't do it per the report. Former NFL, former NFL defensive end Alden Smith was sentenced to a year in jail after pleading no contest to a felony DUI charge from December 2021 in Redwood City, California. So was he drinking whiskey? Because isn't whiskey wood risky? Redwoods. Yeah, thank you.
Isn't there a statute of limitations on that?
Oh, hell no. If you kill someone or do something. Well, yeah, there is. But he was charged almost immediately thereafter. For those of you that remember, in addition to his 12-month sentence, Smith reportedly received 5 years of probation that will go in effect right away. He is in a Raiders uniform, Jay, of all things. In December 2021 incident, Smith smashed his truck into the back of a Recology truck at a stop sign, leaving the driver of the truck with minor injuries. Police stated that Smith attempted to bribe the driver with $1,000 for a ride and to not call police. That's not a bribe. That's like, dude, help me out here. I'll give you $1,000. Don't report it. That's between two people. I don't see it as a bribe, but whatever. However, the California Highway Patrol officers came to the scene and found 2 empty bottles of hard alcohol in Smith's truck, according to court records obtained by the Mercury News. With officers on the scene, Smith reportedly refused to take a field sobriety test, but later took a blood test that indicated a blood alcohol content of 0.288. Wow. More than 3 times higher than the legal limit. And Jay is right. Smith, who holds the 49ers record for the most sacks in a single season, was troubled by several off-the-field issues during his NFL career. He served 3 previous DUI sentences in addition to battery and domestic violence charges. The former first-team All-Pro was suspended from the NFL on multiple occasions, missing 4 seasons before returning to the league in 2020 when he started 16 games for the Cowboys in his last NFL stint. Smith signed with the Seahawks in the 20 offseason, but was released before the start of the preseason that year. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, he played for the 49ers, Raiders, and Cowboys. Yeah, incredibly talented. In California, on your third DUI, you lose your license. But hey, sad, disappointing. I don't drink. I mean I do, but I thank God I'm smart enough not to drink and drive.
I gave it up. Well, it gave me up, should we say.
Yeah. Yeah, in the movie A League of Their Own, the owner asks the Jimmy Dugan character, where he says, dude, you got in trouble. He says, oh, well, because I hurt myself in a fire. Because you were drunk. You were drunk. He said, have you given up your drinking? He says, you gave up years. And he says, yes, sir. Oh, seen the errors of your ways? Well, sir, it frankly just got too expensive. And the owner gets mad at him. He says, you think it's funny? You think it's funny? And it's a really good scene. But, you know, they think it's funny until something bad happens. So
it's funny till you kill someone, then it's not funny anymore.
Yep. So did you guys hear the rumors, Anime Girl, that Ezekiel Elliott might go to the Bengals? Did you guys hear about that?
No, I can't see him being a Tiger.
I just placed that article in the chat room as well as available to all of us. Ezekiel Elliott to Bengals rumors sparked after ex-Cowboys running backs caught on Instagram story. Did the Cincinnati Bengals just find their new running back? After losing Samaje Perine and the ever-increasing likelihood that Joe Mixon is gone, the team needs a new running back, or two or three, to take over. Despite being in the dog days of the offseason, though, there's still some good backs left on the table. A Bengals player recently posted on Instagram story featuring Ezekiel Elliott, prompting rumors to start coming in. So,
do you think it'll be any good if he goes there?
Well, if you have no running back, yes. Almighty, does Ezekiel still have stuff left in the tank? Yeah. Doesn't he? You think he's washed up?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Anime Girl, do you think he's washed up?
I don't know if he's washed up, but yeah, I heard this rumor about the Bengals a while back. I mean, everybody's in running for Ezekiel Elliott right now, but is anyone going to sign him? I mean,
is he going to fit?
That's the Bengals still have Mixon. Why would they need Ezekiel? I mean, Ezekiel still has injury problems that he can't get over, and the Bengals still need to address an offensive line, so it doesn't matter who's back there. They could have, the only person that could use that offensive line to run through would be Earl Campbell or Bo Jackson. I mean, other than that, they still have offensive line troubles, and that's what hurts them when they sometimes get to the Chiefs in the championship game. I mean, they still have. That's it. If the Bengals would shore up that offensive line, and they have taken steps in the offseason to address that, but they did it last year too, and I thought they may have had addressed that last year, but it seemed like they didn't as much as they thought they would. But everyone underestimates the importance of an offensive line until it shows up in the Super Bowl, as it did with Kansas City when they played the Buccaneers. But people overlook it. They think it's not important, but that offensive line is very important when it comes crunch time.
Very true. Very true indeed. But Ezekiel's got to be number one, doesn't he? He doesn't like being second fiddle to anyone, does he? Really?
Yeah. So so what does that make Mixon expendable? Because he's already number one going in. Is he going to be happy going, wait a minute, you're going to make me number two to this guy? I'm not saying it won't happen, but I think you hit it on the head earlier, didn't you? Anime girl saying chemistry, right? Didn't you mention that important word too as well? Besides offensive line, there's chemistry.
Yeah.
And if Ezekiel element, what the hell is I'm talking? Well, he's the fifth element in the universe. If there's locker room trouble, it's going to show up on the field. So I don't know. I mean, there's been reports that he's going to go to Baltimore. There's been reports that he's, that there are other teams in the mix looking at Ezekiel too. And it's just like, it's fun to talk about. I mean, will he fit in with the Bengals? And is that going to be enough to get them over that hump to win a Super Bowl or to beat at any given Sunday the Chiefs? I mean, is he going to be that wild card to get him over that hump? I mean, it happened, a few years ago when they went to the Super Bowl against the Rams, but last year it didn't. Last year it was the Chiefs' turn. So, I mean, it seems like right now we got this back and forth between the Chiefs and the Bengals. And somewhere the Bills fit into this, and we don't know, but they're usually gone before the championship game. So, the Bills need to find somebody, need to find that little oomph to get past that little barrier for them as well. I mean, there's a lot of things going on in the AFC that, a lot of things, a lot of three teams. There seems to be three teams, and there's going to be a fourth team that no one's going to be paying attention to. That's going to surpass these clowns in a little while. And that's probably going to be, I don't know, it could be Miami, or as Roger can't pronounce, Miami. So,
Thing is, one player does not make a team. You can,
unless it's Patrick Mahomes.
No, one person doesn't make a team.
Well,
there's no, as to say, there's no I in team. You got to have a team that is cohesive.
Well, that's true too.
Got to have
because without Kelsey, I don't know where Mahomes would be. But you're right, and a few others. But you're right. But still, there's still that one piece. There can still be one piece of that puzzle that you need to push you past that. But that piece has got to fit. Yeah,
with
exactly. Anime girl.
And if it doesn't fit, if that piece, it can be in the team, but it doesn't fit, then that team's not going to operate as a unit. It's going to operate as how many individuals you have in that particular offense or defense. So no, if Ezekiel's going to play, then you've got to play as part of the team, but not as an individual. I don't think he can do that.
Yeah, but we'll see. I mean, I don't know. Ezekiel Elliott going to the Bengals, I don't know. I mean, it depends how much money he wants to. I don't know how much cap space the Bengals have.
So, folks, we're gonna digress for a moment. Thank you, Jay. I know we're gonna get in trouble on Facebook, but F it. Here we go. Here's a scene I'm talking about in A League of Their Own. And oh damn, did I do the volume? I may not have done the volume. Let me make sure to set it up again where I do have the volume. I sorry.
There's no I sorry. Just learn how to, just play it.
Ooh, look at the face. You've upset and offended there, Almighty.
I'm not used to such level of impudence at this hour. Like, wow.
Big word.
Let me know, or whatever. Let me know if you guys can hear it.
Seeing the error of your way.
There it is.
No, I just can't afford it. Your drinking is funny.
Well, it's not exactly like
They're
that.
doing several clips.
I hurt my knee.
You fell out of a hotel. That's how you heard it.
There was a fire.
Which you started, which I had to pay for. Jimmy, I want you to manage one of the new girls' basement. Give the people a thrill.
Managing girl ball players. Why don't we just get an organ grinder? I can hop around and do a little dance.
Your knees are up to it. Go ahead. Take it or leave it. You gotta feed the fish.
It's really funny, folks. If you've not seen the movie A League of Their Own, you should go check it out. Oh, and the minute I finished the video, I got an email. I was like, oh, shit, is that Facebook already saying they flagged the episode? Oh, my God. I really thought that we were already going to get a flag.
League of Their Own. Is that the film? Madonna's in that, isn't she?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
I have seen it.
Thank you, Jay, for that. That is a lot of fun seeing that one. And that was the scene. It was a compilation, A League of Their Own, ultimate compilation. Folks, on Blog Talk Radio, we interviewed the real Pepper Pear Davis. She is the one that Gina Davis portrays in the movie. And I've been told that interview, and I'm like, well, wait a minute. We're the owners of that interview. But I was told by someone, and I haven't been able to verify it, that in the women's section, that interview is there. So I've joked for some time. Okay, I've joked for some time that I'm in the Hall of Fame because of that interview. So is Z, and coincidentally enough, so is that woman that is still legally married to me because she's in that interview. She was there, and I commented to Pepper Pear Davis. I said, "You are someone." She's like, "Stop it." I said, "No, you are. Hell, my wife, who doesn't listen to my damn, is here." And she's really, what's her name? And I said, she only speaks Spanish, but she isn't listening intently to you. She says, "What's her name?" I said, "Margarita." And she, "Margarita time!" Which is one of my favorite drinks. That was really so funny. She was really cool. Absolutely awesome. So when I'm going to get to the Hall of Fame, I'm going to look forward to, if in fact, or someone was just pulling my leg, whatever. Yes, good morning, Double D. Morning. And if it's there, I'm like, hey, I own that. That's mine. Get that shit out of here or put my name on there. So it's there. And I'll see if I can actually put a link on Blog Talk Radio. Actually, I may air it on our NDB Media channel. Michael Day and I, just FYI, we're talking about that we have 15 years of interviews on our digital network, which are audio only. And I'm thinking of playing them on our network now, and they would be audio only. So I might have to put some pictures up. That's a lot of work. I don't want to do that shit. So I may just put a screen grab that represents what is on. But I'm going to find that episode right now, and I'm going to give you guys all the link if you want to listen to that. It was Pepper Pear Davis. That interview was one of the highlights I was lucky to be a part of.
Excuse me a moment.
Go ahead. Yes? Oh, I thought she was going to say something. Folks, damn, I already found the episode. It was on May 6th, 2011. Wow. This interview was done by Cliff Zeke Zier. And this is a cool interview. There is a link in the chat room. I'm going to provide it to everyone as well here. We interviewed the real Pepper Pear Davis. It was an incredible interview. And I don't know how long the interview ran. Oh, did I already get rid of the page? Oh, way to go, stupid. Yeah, I did. The interview was on May 5th, 11 years ago, guys. Wow. That's crazy. Anyway, if you guys have a chance, I was riding shotgun on that one. And that was an incredible interview. It is one of my joys. I was lucky to be a part of that. So if you guys have a chance, check it out. It was a lot of fun. So I'm going to be posting that live on our network in the future. That's just one of the interviews. Folks, the people we've interviewed over the last 15 years is just unreal. So anyway, Almighty, anything you want to get to as we enter our third hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday?
No.
Folks, I have another article which I'm going to go ahead and post in the chat room. Ben Gordon has been arrested, apparently, and I'm posting that one as well. Hey, you're moving us around, woman. What are you doing?
Sorry. Had to answer the call to nature, so I knocked the computer. Sorry.
Wow, that was quick. Good for you. Ben Gordon, he's been...
You going to give her a participation trophy there, Roger?
I think I should.
Yeah.
I have to give Mercedes de la Cruz one, so go figure. Ben Gordon was arrested after allegedly threatening a juice shop patrons with a knife. Dude, come on. Ben Gordon, who played 11 seasons in the NBA and won an NCAA national championship while in college, has been arrested on both weapons and threatening charges after acting erratically in a juice shop in Connecticut, according to police. Right before 10 a.m. Tuesday morning, multiple people who called 911 claimed that, quote, a male acting aggressively and in a bizarre manner, unquote, and I'm shocked it did not say black man on there because the article is from the Daily Caller. Take that as you will. I'm shocked it doesn't say that. Was in a Stanford juice shop, according to Assistant Police Chief Richard Conklin via TMZ Sports. The male, who was later identified to be Gordon, continued his behavior when authorities got to the scene and tried to place him under arrest. Eventually, police subdued the former baller and put him in handcuffs. When searched, police found 3 different weapons on Gordon: a folding knife, stun gun, and brass knuckles. In total, Gordon was charged with second-degree threatening, carrying a dangerous weapon, and interfering with an officer. After being arrested, Gordon was then transported to the police detention center and then to a hospital afterwards to undergo a mental health evaluation, according to Conklin. Gordon was released Tuesday on $10,000 bond. It's his latest incident, with many other things, going back to 2022 when police charged him after he allegedly punched his son at LaGuardia in New York City. And a month later, in November, he was hit with a misdemeanor after allegedly punching a McDonald's security guard in Chicago.
Guy's got anger issues.
It seems like it.
Definitely anger issues there.
Good question. I believe she was. I don't recall that. I think she was asked that. And, Pepper Pear Davis is the one that invented the line, "There's no crying in baseball." She also invented the song that is sung in the movie. She played women's baseball. So, that's crazy. Ugh.
Is there still a women's baseball league today?
Yeah, there is.
Don't hear much about it, though, do we?
It's not as when it was during World War II. But yes, the Women's Baseball League does. They still do play. And I believe they are in Middle America. We don't have that on the West Coast. The teams are close to each other. So it is in the Racine area, Chicago, and stuff like that, where a lot of teams are close to each other.
Yeah.
And it's a lot easier to travel. So.
Would you watch it if it was available?
Yeah, I have. I watch women's softball, and I do watch women's basketball, which I will take a shot at one of my co-hosts, which I thought was endearingly funny, that not 2 or 3 weeks ago, this co-host was actually talking about women's basketball in a respectful sort of way, when years ago, when I was commenting about it, that's fake, that's waste of time. It's not real.
I think I know who you're talking about. Got a rough idea.
I think you've heard long enough. And it's like, dude, they're professionals. So, but that's okay.
Seems to have lost Almighty. He's
Well, Well, I hope to God he's not going to pull a Tubin because he has not muted himself. So he needs to be careful.
I just muted myself. Pay attention. I was muted, and then I came back. See, I'm back. I had
No, tomorrow you come back.
What? Whatever the fuck. Anyway,
because actually, rumor is you descended into hell today. Oh, wait a minute! Yeah, you are here. So yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I don't understand, Jay. What is going on? Is it because they've lost their status? Is it because they're no longer in the public eye? Is it because they no longer have money and they're not treated that way? But this is common that these players look. We talked about Leaf, Ryan Leaf, the number 1 pick, who's one of the biggest busts ever in football. Several years ago, he was arrested for breaking into someone's house because he was stealing prescription medications. And this is not uncommon. A lot of players are.
Do you think it's probably something mental? They as you put several reasons in, it could be a combination of all those reasons, and it's sort of they have the best way to put it, a mental aberration that they need to be in the public eye, and the only way they can achieve it is by doing something, shall we say, stupid.
Well, you know, we're going to get very, very metaphysical on this, and I apologize for that. But in Hollywood, there are actors that will do something stupid to get back in the news. It's deliberate to revive their careers. And I have, for the longest time, said over and over that in America, we love a comeback story. We love the hero, the athlete or whatever, that was our hero, whatever, and falls down and recovers. That's the quintessential American story, or I should say one of them. As I've told everyone over and over, the quintessential American move is, smoking a cigarette, inhaling, and throwing the butt away. That is the quintessential American hero move. A litter bug. So that's another quintessential American move. So in Hollywood, comeback stories are a big deal. In sports, I don't know if there is such a thing as a comeback story, because you eventually get to a certain age where there is no comeback. And a lot of these things are happening after they've played. And
Perhaps they're just trying to cling on to what they had and hope by their actions that that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I suppose. Coffee? In the chat room, any comments? Almighty, do you have any comments on that one?
It's just part of their build. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's any kind of comeback story. I just think that it gets to a point in their lives where nothing's going right, and they have. It might be financial. It might be. I don't know if it's any kind of mental illness. We can't write everything off to mental illness. I mean, that seems to be the go-to these days, where no matter if you do something wrong, and in the eyes of society, well, then it must be mental illness. But it could just be part of their true personality, not being able to be covered by the sports coaches and the fans to keep their behavior under wraps, that it finally comes forward because there's no one to protect them anymore. So their true personality comes out eventually.
Yeah, I can see that.
because there's no one to protect them. And who knows? So, I mean, if you're trying, I mean, I guess, O.J. Simpson might have taken that to the extreme than to try to do a comeback story.
Yeah, OJ. Enough said on that one.
So, I mean, was OJ, I mean, what is that? Is that mental illness on OJ's part, or is he just a psychopath, a sociopath anyway? I mean, and so where does that? I mean, I guess allegedly, I guess is the proper term, but only if you live with your head in the sand. But go ahead.
And that's fair, and I appreciate that, Almighty. I was just thinking of other things. Yeah, just thinking. That's contradiction. OJ didn't do it. His son Jason did. Says Coffee. Hey, Coffee, since you have flown around the world, you have flown to Africa, you have flown to Seattle, not saying that constitutes the world, I'm just saying that on a significant portion of the globe, do you believe the world is flat? Just wondering, Coffee. But in the 90s, thank you for that, girl. In the 90s, I remember when the excuse was alcoholism and how it was now listed in America as a disease because they found it in the gene that there are people that have a predisposition to it. So if you're alcoholic, it's in your genes. I rolled my eyes back then. I rolled my eyes now. And now, as Almighty alluded to just a little while ago, is that they're blaming, now it's mental illness, right, Almighty?
I'm not
It
saying
seems
that
to be.
I'm just saying it gets overused. I mean, we just can't use it in the proper way, and then everything is, all it's mental illness. But okay, that's fine, it's out there, but you can't blame everything on mental illness. I mean, or everything, like you would say, on alcohol. And look back before that with who was that player for the Red Sox that had the sex addiction? What's his name? Boggs. Wade Boggs.
Wade Boggs. Yep.
Then that became a term. Remember?
Yes.
Then that became a disease. And it's like, oh my God, he's oversexed. He has a disease. He can't help himself. It's like, then that became a thing for 10 minutes. Remember that, Roger?
I do.
And they also used it. Then they brought it over to Cheers toward the end to explain Sam's behavior. Remember that? I don't know if you remember that.
Yes, I had actually forgotten. Go ahead.
So, I mean, there's always something in the pipeline or coming up. I'm not saying there's no such thing as mental illness. I believe that, but we just can't have this cover excuse all the time that it's alcohol, it's sex, it's blah blah blah. There has also be another reason to it. We just can't blame one thing.
I believe that.
Hey, Big Dog, how you doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday.
You need to warn people before you do that, Roger.
I know.
Please.
Hey, folks, we were just starting the program, so I just felt that we should start right now as we begin this program. Good morning, Big Dog.
Good
Can
morning.
I send you my medical bills?
I'm so
My
sorry.
hearing's gone. Morning, Big Dog.
Big Dog, are you okay,
Good
buddy?
morning. Well, as you can tell by my moniker,
Dude, you're having issues. You all right?
yeah, I guess.
You're tired, man.
I woke. Last time I looked at the clock, it was like 4:42, and I was like, "Oh shit, I got to get up an hour and a half." And next thing I know, it was Kathy was calling me because I didn't pick her up. I had to pick her up from work, so she had been waiting there. So if she hadn't called, I'd probably still be asleep. And I don't know what's going on, but I guess I'm turning my alarms off in my sleep because I know for a fact I checked it twice before I went to bed to make sure my alarms were set. So, but that's neither here nor there. How are you guys doing?
You okay, dude? Oh, look, dude, you're getting a lot of love. Ian. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, and that's exactly what Coffee was alluding to. I believe Anime Girl was as well. Yes, people blame mental illness on what is their true bad character. Yeah.
What did I miss?
Oh,
I
not a
think-
lot.
Moving
I
on, ladies and
kept
gentlemen.
wondering what was different with Big Dog. I kept thinking, did he take a bath? Did he wash his face?
I don't think he
Then I
has. If he
realized
just woke
that
up.
there's some lighting there for the first time in decades.
Oh,
It's better. It's better lighting.
I kept thinking, oh, that's it. We can finally see the fucker. I mean, what the hell?
And you know what's weird is, well, I guess because the blinds are open.
Yeah, what he's talking about. Oh, by the way, Almighty, you better call your co-host. Would you tell everyone about Wednesday's program? We have another guest, folks. Almighty and Big Dog, Almighty and the Insomniac Dog. I would, I wouldn't call Big Dog if you're an insomniac, but that's all right. You guys have an interview this Wednesday.
He has an interview.
Yes, as you too, Big Dog. You guys are interviewing someone this Wednesday, right?
Yes, we do.
And who is it?
I don't
The
remember.
inside source.
Who?
I
was like, oh, I finally am being interviewed. Okay, all kidding aside, folks, we're going to have, I know it's advertised, Douglas Ramirin of Big Cats is going to be joining us. He has a movie that's debuting, and it's going to be out. So sorry to Dawg.
I think it's just, I don't think they started filming yet.
Okay, but that interview is going to be on this
Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern time. He's a Canadian actor.
Yeah.
So he'll be
And
very
he's done
polite.
work around the world. Anywho, I
Anyway.
guess that. Thanks for the plug there, Raj. We appreciate it.
Yeah, folks, we have a lot of stuff going on the network again. And don't forget, on our digital radio site on Tuesday night, Fandom Access is on at 7 p.m. Pacific time. And on Thursday at 5 p.m., Travel Itch Radio, hosted by the incredible Dan Schlossberg and Mary Ellen Nugent Lee.
Didn't you just fill in for him last week or something or other?
Thank you, sir. I did. I covered for them 2 days ago on Thursday night. Wonderful interview. I was lucky. Screwed up Dan's program as always.
Yeah, so hopefully they'll gain back the viewership that they lost.
Audio shit, but yes. Well, I always tell them as soon as I do the intro, I'm like, yeah, folks, Dan's not here. You got to deal with me. I always say that. And it's really good stuff. That's why. But they're on our Blog Talk Radio side. Remember, we have the audio and we have the video. So a lot of good stuff. So Big Dog, beyond that, man, how you doing, buddy? Seriously, I get it, man. I get it.
How you doing?
Been tired as well, man, but all of us have been. Almighty as well, and Anime Girl. I don't know how you do it, woman. You like clockwork. You're there all the time. Anime Girl rode shotgun with me for the first hour and a half, which I'm eternally grateful.
After Dreem.
The only reason I did so was because you were lonely.
How was did Dreem have that person come on or?
Oh,
or
that's right. I apologize. Dreem was here for 30 minutes. That's right.
Yeah.
So Anime Girl ran shotgun. Oh, and Big Dog, Dreem was here saying, hey, I haven't said hi to the guys in a while. So he stayed on for 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Did that person come on with him? Remember he said he had a new person?
I don't know if they were going to be on. I thought that they were just being invited into the chat room. I didn't read anything else, Big Dog, that may have been said, so I can't tell you.
Oh, okay.
I thought they were just going to be invited into the chat room.
Well, the way I read it was Dreem met the guy, invited him in, and I think the guy said that he might join.
Okay.
But
just wondering.
you know.
Well,
But Dreem,
thank you for that.
Dreem was here while I was having technical problems again.
Well, you know, Dreem's such a nice guy. You know, he meets people on the street when he's street walking. You know, every other Friday and Saturday night. So, you know, sometimes he makes a connection more than he likes to admit.
For those of you who have been listening, Sports Talk with the Guys over the years knows that Dreem called in much and often when he was walking somewhere. It was a regular thing. He was either walking to work or walking home. Dreem, remember that Big Dog? He would call us regularly.
Or just walking the street.
As he was walking in between customers. So, as Jay said, Dreem did say hello from the very beginning. He was hoping he would meet up with Almighty and Big Dog, and he says, typical. The one day he calls in, you guys are not in.
It's okay. We talked during the week. He called and we talked for good almost 30, 45 minutes.
Oh, neato.
Just shooting the shit.
What's this, Mr. Noriega?
The world is a donut. Just saying is all.
I don't know. I've been picking up quotes from people all over the place, and I just save them for, dare I say, posterity's sake.
I'm so glad you're not saving the one from last week then.
I think I just wasn't quick enough to write it down. Last week's was better. If you want to remind me right now.
Well, I went from a scorekeeper to a spaceship to a mouse. I'm doing well.
Oh shit!
I think.
Will you put that in the chat room for me, please? Because I'm gonna butcher it. So wow, Big Dog. I know you're not feeling it, dude. If you didn't pick up your daughter from work, dude. Wow.
Yep. Had she not called, she'd still be there.
Damn.
So you got earache from not picking her up, then, did you?
Oh no, she was understanding. She just called. She thought that I had gotten carried away on the show.
You just got carried away. Yeah.
Yep.
It's that Raiders mug that's done it. That's what's done it. You see,
Almighty,
a Raiders cup.
A brand new Raiders cup.
Yeah, that's what's done it, you see. You're drinking out of that Raiders mug, and that's not you. You want a babysit brown one.
And here's the funny thing. It has been such a while for the Big Dog that I still have his Lakers pin that I purchased for him. And that ink is probably dried up. The last time he was here, I bought the pin or purchased the pin expecting him to be here, and he hasn't been here since. That's how long I've had the pin, Big Dog.
Probably it still works.
Well, it's just a bit of a joke. It's been that long. I found a Lakers pin. It's really cool, man. It really is, man. It's
those are cool. They're actually pretty decent.
So it's a big pin for the Big Dog's big hand. So Big Dog, hey, Big Dog and I have the anti-Trump hands. That's all I gotta say, huh, Big Dog?
He might need it after being in court, doesn't it?
Oh, that was very good. I like it. Is that the right one for Raiders logo? Oh, is there a new logo for the Raiders?
No, well, this is the classic one.
Yeah, but is there a new logo for the Raiders? I mean, that's crazy. It's like the Raiders are like the Yankees. They don't change logos, man.
They might have a new. I mean, as far as it's saying like Las Vegas above like shirts and stuff, maybe.
Yeah.
Is that you bleeping?
You're in trouble.
Ah.
He forgot.
You have been found out there, Scorekeeper.
Gridiron Girl, thank you. I apologize. I had forgotten, but that's how long Gridiron Girl, it's from last year when you brought it over. So I do apologize, Gridiron Girl. I just know it's been here so long, I had forgotten that shit. That means I would have given it to him and said, here you go, Big Dog. This is from Gridiron Girl. Last year, dude. March of last year. It's been that long, Big Dog. And then, of course, Gridiron Girl is going to say, but wait a minute, you've seen him at Applebee's. Ha ha ha. No, we don't have a weekly breakfast. Gridiron Girl and I will probably see each other maybe 4 times a year. And 3 of them are during tax season.
So why didn't you give him the pen at Applebee's?
Hey, look, because I'm a dumbass.
Same reason why I didn't give him the Shohei Ohtani pop that I have for him that's been sitting here since last year. We forget, we're old.
But the last time you were here, you brought me the mint collection Shohei Ohtani and Derek Jeter one, Big Dog. And watch, someone in the chat room is going to say, no, I'm the one that get it. These, Big Dog, remember?
No, that wasn't me.
All right, well, F you too. Okay. I'm sorry. Maybe I should put a
Those are
cheat
too nice.
sheet.
I would have kept that for myself.
Yeah, then I apologize. Someone else did. Oh, watch. Gridiron Girl's going to say, that was for me too, you dumbass. So,
You know what that's called? You know what that's called, Roger, don't you?
Go ahead.
Dementia. Senile dementia.
Oh, senile dementia. Yeah, I cannot argue that. So, I do apologize for that, Gridiron Girl.
Notes on the back with names.
Yeah. Actually, they're on the inside right here. They're right here. Gridiron Girl, I apologize. All kidding aside. So, Big Dog, that's from Gridiron Girl. It's been right here on my desk, ready to give to you next time you show up. So, but that was a year ago, dude. It's been that long since you've actually been to the studio. The studio.
Was it a quote from one of the films? So you don't forget, tying that knot in your neck.
Tie a knot in your neck. That sounds like a Omerta joke. Cosa Nostra, man. Actually, Coffee, to answer your question, that would actually be someone else that I have my weekly, that you're alluding to. She always posts on my page every year. She always posts something very naughty. And it's so funny because she posts it. Then a bunch of guys are asking me, oh my God, Raj, who is that? The same one that posted the exact same comment the year before, and the year before that, and the year before that. Every year they're like, oh my God, Raj, who's that? Hey, well, it is what it is.
Surprise her and take her up one year.
Ha ha ha. She's a tax client. I don't make business with pleasure. So it's okay.
Oh, sounds like Big Dog knows something different.
Thank you, Big Dog. I appreciate the like. We're up to 8, folks. So really good stuff. You're listening to Sports Talk with the Guy and watching Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Glorious morning. Today is April 8th. It is, it's also called Good Saturday, if I'm not mistaken, because we're on Easter weekend. Yes, thank you, Anime Girl. It is. I was trying to remember. I was going to say Monday. I'm like, oh no, wrong one. That's 50 days from now.
Over here, it's Monday, Thursday.
There it is. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's right. Monday, Thursday.
Monday, Thursday, Good Friday.
Yes. And then it's also Good Saturday and then Easter Sunday.
Easter Saturday, Easter Sunday.
Yeah. I'd forgotten Monday, Thursday. Yes, I was thinking of fire 50 days from now. And I'm like, no, you're so right. It is Monday, Thursday. It just happened.
That's why King Charles was
Holy Saturday.
It's
Almighty's Day? It is our day, Holy Saturday. So this is
that's
the only
something
day.
Robin would say from Batman.
Oh, that's right. Holy Saturday. You guys have all been quick this morning, man. I tell you. They have been sharp. So, good morning, Big Dog. Did you want to get to the sniping article that happened within the last 24 hours where
Which
the
one?
guy that was traded, and I say the guy who got traded from the Lakers is now revealing his real true feelings about LeBron James?
There's something about Westbrook or what? I haven't seen anything.
It was as of, okay. Well,
go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to know if you had This was late last night. And, thank you, Jay. I'll check it out right now. I'm going to post the article in the chat room, and other than the world is a jelly donut. And
Didn't Almighty have something about that?
I'm not sure, but Clippers.
Yeah, I like jelly donuts.
Clippers star Russell Westbrook reveals true feelings on LeBron James 57 days after the trade. So this article is directed more to Big Dog, see if he has any comment on it, since he's an unofficial representative of the Lakers. It now feels like a lifetime away since, so says the millennial, since Russell Westbrook was still plying his trade with LeBron James and the LA Lakers. For the record, it has been 2 months yet, but so much has happened since the Lakers decided to part ways with Russ.
Yeah,
now with better. The Los Angeles I'm sorry?
I said, yeah, we got better.
Now with the Los Angeles Clippers, Westbrook reveals how he really feels about his former team. Russ's time with the Lakers was not ideal, to say the least. It was as if he was bound to fail from the start, and in his defense, more than a few Lakers supporters never really gave him the chance to prove his worth to the team. I don't understand what is meant by that. What does that mean? A few Lakers supporters never really gave him the chance to prove his worth to the team. What the hell does that mean? Okay, but be that as it may, it appears that Westbrook has no ill will against the Lakers. At this point, the former league MVP is just happy to have moved on. Okay. It was an experience, Westbrook said, by a Clippers reporter, Law Murray of The Athletic. I'm past it now, in a new place, and looking forward. To be fair, Westbrook has been quite a revelation for the Clippers since he joined the squad mid-season. He's firmly established himself as the team's starting point guard, averaging 15.1 points on 48.5% shooting, 4.7 rebounds, 7.6 and 1.2 steals in 30 minutes per game. Russ is also knocking down 1.2 triples per game for the Clippers. Yeah, folks, that's still one. Okay? 1.2 is still one. Okay. Incidentally, his current numbers are pretty much identical to his production rate with the Lakers. Ha! So for the fact that he's shooting at a much more efficient clip now that he's made the move across town, he shot 41.7% from the floor with the Lakers. For what it's worth, the Lakers and Clippers could potentially face off in the playoffs this season. And if that happens, you can be sure there's going to be a whole lot of buzz surrounding Russell Westbrook and his supposed revenge narrative. Now, it's interesting. I believe this is more of a story that is really just being made up. There's really nothing here. There's a snipe when he says, I'm in a new place and looking forward. Guess what? By answering the question, you're looking back? Well, he says he's past it now, in a new place and looking forward. Laker fan, Big Dog, any comments on that other than what was already mentioned in this article?
No, because it's a clickbait article. He doesn't say anything bad about LeBron. Doesn't say anything bad about the Lakers. It's pretty much the standard answer when asked about his new team, whether it was Washington, whether it was Houston, whether it was the Lakers, now whether it's the Clippers. Same answer. I'm glad to be here, looking forward. The past is the past. He is too smart to burn his bridges. He is not going to say disparaging remarks about the Lakers, and and about LeBron at the same time. I mean, they are friends. You know, that just couldn't work together is what it came out to be. But, you know, that happens with lots of friends. You know, they're still friends. I mean, LeBron's the one that brought him over. So, yeah, and he's not going to talk bad about the Lakers at all. I mean, the Lakers are a powerful team. you don't mess with the Lakers. You don't mess with the Knicks. You don't mess with the Celtics. It's just That's just a fact.
Big Dog, other than his time when he had, it was Russell Westbrook that had that fake Twitter account, right? Some years ago.
No, that was Durant. That was Kevin
okay.
Durant.
I'm sorry, that was Durant.
That was
okay.
Yeah.
Other than
Lots
that,
of players do it though, but yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately. What was Russell Westbrook prior to this non-story here? Does he take snipes at other teams,
No.
other players, and stuff like that? Okay, so this is really part.
Maybe players, but it's usually like the youngsters that talk shit. You know, he'll snipe back at them. But and also he snipes back when he's not the type of person that when they're losing or they have a bad game or whatever, like him, that he had a horrible game. I think maybe game 5 of when he was with the Clippers, and someone asked him about it, and he's like, "I'm giving 120% on the floor," and blah blah blah. You know, he gets very, very defensive when you pick at his play and how he plays on the court. But I mean, he won't go out of his way to usually talk crap or say something snide remarks about someone. He that's not him.
And sure enough, based on his comment here, he was not taking a shot. So
yeah,
it was subtle by saying, "I'm in a new place. I'm looking forward." So.
Yeah, and that's what he said when he came to the Lakers and when he came to the Washington Wizards and when he came to the Houston Rockets. You know, that's a standard. The thing is, though, you know, he is playing on his 5th team. Oklahoma.
Yeah, it's been Houston, a little bit now.
Washington, Lakers. He's playing on his 5th team in 5 years. So, you know, that's a telltale sign that something's up. Either you could say he's ring chasing, but some of the teams he's went to, they weren't going to win a ring. So I don't know what it is, but well, I know what it is. I had said it from the very beginning. He's an alpha. He has to be the number 1 guy. I don't know who got through to him, or if he just realized after coming off the bench with the Lakers that is his role now, to not be the number 1 or 2 or maybe even 3 guy, but just to help facilitate. That's why I think it's working with the Clippers. What?
Anime girl. What is it? Is it Holy Saturday? Almighty, Big Dog, Double D, Gridiron Girl, Tony. Everyone slept in.
Double D slept in?
Yeah, she was also.
Damn it! I when I was telling her to wake up to get on the show. Shit.
I guess they're just waiting for the Easter Bunny to come, so they got Easter eggs to munch.
Oh, he came already.
Hey, double.
No, come till tomorrow. Sorry, Roger.
Oh no, Anime Girl. I genuinely think Anime Girl, you meant. Oh wait, I didn't see your reaction. Even Gridiron Girl thought that was funny. Glad I'm not alone, says Tony. Well, I don't know, Tony. I am, so I don't know what the hell that means. But you guys all missed Dreem on this morning, and he was on here. He said he was going to try to sneak back in, but he did officially announce that he is moving back to Arizona. Or, I'm sorry, moving to Arizona.
Yeah,
I know. Hey! Anyway, sorry, I'm getting on everyone's nerves right now with that. That he is... I see him genuinely as coming back. If you think about it, Big Dog, he's coming back. Arizona, dude. If Big Dog and I drive somewhere, there is no record. There is no record that won't be broken, huh, Big Dog?
Yep.
Because the only time that Big Dog and I would lose would be when we're arguing with each other as to who will drive next. Because Big Dog and I can drive for a long time. Big Dog, I think when it comes to the both of us, Big Dog, oh my God, he's a monster. He'll stay behind that wheel. And only when he's like, all right, Shut the fuck up, Scorekeeper here. All right, shut up. You can drive. Hey, we're there in 2 miles.
And I'm also the one that you have to tell me to pull over because you have to go to the bathroom because I'll just keep driving.
Oh, yeah.
I don't stop.
Well, I think that's what I was alluding to. That's why I said there is no that will not be broken if he and I drive. Whenever Big Dog and I go somewhere, we get there fast, huh, Big Dog?
Yeah, we're both leadfoots.
Yeah. So it's good stuff. So I'm alluding that him being in Arizona, we might break a few records, huh, buddy?
Yep. And in fact, when we were talking this week, Dreem and I, he was saying no matter when we decide to go over, no matter what time of the year it is, we're going to take in a game of some sort. He said, whether it's football, baseball, basketball, he says it's all there. So, which is true.
We're going to be doing some programs from Arizona since he's right around the corner. I mean, think about it, folks. We'll be in his restaurant, which will be closed at that hour. We'll be able to be in the restaurant doing the program live. That'll be bitching.
Can we make him serve us food?
You bet damn right that little bastard's going to serve us food.
No, on the air. On the air.
Yes. We're going to make that bastard serve us. Think about it, folks. All kidding aside, we're going to be able to do live programs from his restaurant. So we're going to be doing taste testing and food testing. So looking forward to it. Almighty, you went silent. Is the alarm still on?
No.
He's there.
I'm here. I'm listening to you guys speak.
You're part of this. Stay in it.
Okay.
There was another clickbait episode or story that I saw earlier, Big Dog, about the Pelicans. And the word has already been that
Mr. Zion?
Yep, and it let him go. The comment is they should let him go. Your comments on Mr. Zion. That's why I said clickbait at an episode.
Talk about clickbait. Let him go. That is hilarious.
Because he's been injured since January.
He's been injured since he came into the pros. So, I mean, okay, Zion is tied under contract that kicks in next year. He's under contract till a 27-28 season. So he ain't going nowhere. He's only 22 years old. That's the part that I talked about when he first injured himself in college, if you guys remember a few years ago. So this is let's see if I can, here we go. Sorry, my eyes aren't working right now. So he came into the league in the 1920 season. He only played 24 games. The following season, the 2021 season, was his most productive. He played in 61 games. He missed all of last year or last season with the foot injury. Did not play, period. And this year, he's only played in 29 games. So in 4 years, he's played in 60, 80, 85, 105, 114. Scorekeeper, what is 82 times 4?
Wow. All right. 82 times 4 is 328.
So he's played in 114 games out of a possible 328, you said?
328. Sorry. Yes.
So he's played just over a season and a quarter out of 4.
How many games has he played?
114.
Wow. That is approximately 34%.
Yeah, and he's only 22 years old. So if he's already had this many problems in 4 seasons, can you imagine for the next 5 that he's tied into at an exorbitant amount of money?
Has he ever had a healthy year?
No, because I believe he only played 1 year in college. and he had that knee. Remember, he had knee surgery in college, and then he came in the pros. Like I said, the second year where he only missed 21 games, I guess he would say that's his most productive year. But yeah, he's tied in with them. So he's making 13.5 this year. Huh? Sorry, I don't know what the hell that is.
Did you activate Apple Music?
No, I don't know what the hell this is. What the hell? My phone's off too, guys, and it's still going.
You know, Big Dog, I've noticed that on iPhones, music starts for some reason, and it's some crazy stuff. So I guess I'm a hateful bastard because I get a lot of rap music that starts all of a sudden out of nowhere. So. Yep. I lost you, Big Dog.
Sorry.
Like
I don't know what's going on because my phone. I turned my well, now I shut it down for a reboot, but I had turned it off and it was still playing music. You know that once you turn your phone off, everything shuts off.
You would think.
So I don't know where the hell that would come from.
Big Dog, the world is flat. It's a conspiracy theory.
Okay, Kyrie.
Oh, F you on that one. But rightfully so. Rightfully, I deserve that one, but damn. Anyway. Yeah, you guys like that one, huh? Yeah, I know. It is frightening thinking about me driving. So anyway, we are now finishing up our third hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Almighty, is there a story you want to get to? Anime Girl or Big Dog? Who would like to? Go ahead, sir.
Did we ever? I've been. This one here, the Memphis, the girls basketball thingamabob, if I can find it here. So anyway, where they had the battle. That was a few weeks ago.
Oh, I did see that one. I think we did discuss that one briefly. But what is going on with it now, Almighty? Please let us know.
Well, it seems like she has pleaded not guilty to the assault case. But it also, I think I want to show the video because.
Did you make it bigger?
That's what she said.
Yep, yeah, uh-huh. Yeah, both you and I muttered that one.
Where the fuck did it go? Who's the fuck's that?
Red Lights Partnership. Okay.
Oh, I see what it is. It's a fucking ad.
We can get a look again at what happened here at the end. Going through the line, Alyssa Brett had something to say there with Jamira Schutz, and Schutz was the one who stopped to say something there, and then Schutz hit Brett in the face.
Yeah, there's other video of it where you can see it up close.
Well, I just
slapped her. She hit her. What?
Yeah, she just flat out cold cocks her. Well, I don't want to say cold cock, but she
cold cocked her. All right.
Yeah.
That's still a politically correct answer.
Oh no, I was just making a joke because it's cold cock, But anyway. Oh, Coffee says that where's Matt? He's asking. It's Saturday. That means Japanese guy's second start for his Oakland Athletics. Yes. There was additional video on that, just like there was additional video on the guy that proposed at Dodger Stadium. Yeah, it's bad because when you do a little bit of research, and I'm now off on this one, and we'll get back to the topic of the girls. The Dodgers have been sued in the last 3 years approximately 13 times for security, just flat out overdoing it. And in all of the lawsuits, there's video that security is just out of control. Now, I'm going to generalize here because it is what it is. And I understand that many security officers in Southern California, not all, are former police officers and active duty officers, deputies, and the like. It is one of the only times that an officer can actually do something outside of the normal scope. And those are the security officers, not the actual police officers or deputies that you see at the games. But the Dodgers, and I can post the articles in a little bit, in April of last year, they were sued. And this is not the Brian Stowe one. This is not these. These are specific incidents where they all have videos. There was another one in October, which I think that one was a total of 6 to 8 lawsuits that was reported on. And we all know that the rumors were flying this week that the guy who got tackled by the security officer, somewhere he says, oh, well, I'm suing because I had a broken rib and I suffered a concussion. Dude, it's like, dude, you're making shit up. Because after the incident, they were even joking that says, oh, I'm not really feeling it all that much because I may have had a little bit too much to drink. And fiance said, I think he's going to be a little sore tomorrow. And tomorrow happened. And the day after. And the day after that. And there was no lawsuit. I'm not saying that there's not going to be legal action, but people were making shit up all week about that incident. And it was ridiculous. They were saying, oh, the lawsuit's already been filed. I, who have my connections with the Los Angeles Superior Court, was not able to find an actual lawsuit filed. But it was just absolutely stupid about what happened. But, folks, there's video that shows every angle. If this individual chooses to sue, it's a guaranteed paid out. Because there's an angle that's from right field. He is prone on one knee with his hand up, and it takes over 8 seconds for the cop, for the Freudian slip, for the security guard who's just making a beeline for him and just takes him out. It's like, dude, if you ever wanted proof, I spoke to several attorneys regarding this issue, and they said you have to consider that he was trespassing. Okay, that's one. And then the other thing is, this is like if someone comes over your home, you can't hit a guest. And is there cause for
trespassing
him?
in your home? Yes, you can. If they're trespassing in your home, yes, you can. Just like they say, you can shoot and kill someone in your home as long as they stay in your home. Once they're outside of that door jam, then you're in trouble. But if you shoot them and they're inside your home, it's most likely it's an okay shoot.
Well, I'm not talking about shooting right now, folks. So,
but you said guest, but that's usually, but that guy's not a guest.
Yeah, that guy's not a guest.
He's not a guest on that feed.
Okay, you're right. If a guest comes over to your home, if a guest comes over to your home, yeah, you're not going to hit him. But if some unknown stranger is in your home, what are you just going to stand there and say, please leave? Come on.
No.
Okay, so guys, again, excuse me. As I was saying, I'm going to finish my thought on this. No. As legal counsel said, in the same manner that you have a guest, you tell them to leave or you call the cops. When someone is not being aggressive, you really can't do what was done there. And it is just because it's a public place, and, you know, the attorneys, I figure, do know just a little bit about that. You can't just tackle someone and beat someone up because they go down to one knee.
They didn't beat him up. They tackled him. They didn't beat him up.
Well,
don't add to it.
Actually, Big Dog, they hit him when they tackled him.
Okay,
it was even a joke.
I have not seen that video, and I didn't.
And
I didn't hear about that. So,
but
what hit?
Are
you counting the shoulder into his body as a hit?
Yeah, dude. I mean, it went right into
tackle.
him.
That's
a tackle, Raj. That's not beating him up.
That's not a hit.
Did they? You saw the video where they're actually punching him like that?
Guys,
or are you talking about the hit?
The hit. He hit him. Okay.
That's not beating him up. That's tackling him.
Well, fine.
How do you tackle someone without dropping your shoulder in them. That's a tackle, period. If you're telling me I beat you up, in your mind, are you thinking, oh, I got tackled to the floor, I got knocked to the floor? No, when you're talking someone got beat up, this is what you're talking about.
Okay. And I appreciate that comment on that. And I'm going to go on and move on this. When he gets hit by the individual, other people were calling it the tackle from hell, the marriage proposal price, the beatdown proposal. There were a lot of different things that were said on the internet. And guys, my comment has been about all the lies that were expressed this week. So I want to return on what I was talking about. So this blew out of proportion. As I said, many people said the lawsuit had already taken place, everything. When if you talk to the people themselves, nothing's been done. They've actually moved on. As a matter of fact, the Dodgers, they didn't suspend him, but they forbade him from being there for a year. I forget the word.
Yeah.
They said you can't be there for about a year. They gave him everything back later that evening, and he eventually proposed to her. So I don't know. Again, it's the woods for the trees here. Yes, Tony. Yeah. Legal counsel says for what they did, think about what happens with police officers. They're getting sued all the time. You can't do that, what the security guard did. But notice, the person that got tackled isn't taking legal action. And yet everyone is losing their mind on the internet over the fact.
And how is this different from any other thing that happens in public? I mean, it's social media. We know that. I mean, no offense to you, and I'm not pointing this to you, but of course people are going to talk shit. If they talk shit about everything that happens, that makes the news. Anything that something like this happens, or a movie star, gets into a fender bender, and all of a sudden there's $100 million lawsuit that everybody's saying is happening, that never happens, because that's social media, because they got nothing better to do, and we're giving them their accolades when we should just be ignoring it. Why even say, oh, there's all these lawsuits? No, just like you said, you went and you have a source, or however you did it, there's no lawsuits yet, so there's no reason to bring it up, because all that does is fuel the fire on the media, to let it, oh, look, they talked about me, they talked about what I talked about.
Well, I'm not sure what you mean by that, Big Dog, but I am endeavoring to set the record straight on this story by a lot of people saying that the legal actions have been flying. They haven't. And it's, again, they have a social presence, the individuals that were involved, and they're not doing anything. So it's like, people, it's unbelievable. The people involved haven't done anything, haven't said anything about it. They've actually moved on themselves. So
do you answer that in the places you've read it?
No,
like the comment section.
I don't waste my time with that. I'm just not.
Then how are you setting it straight? Then if they're saying this is happening, you read it and you don't do anything about it.
I'm doing it now.
Then
yeah, but no one here cares.
Well, it looks like you guys don't seem to care, and that's fine. But I'm
or name
I
the
do care because
name the person you read it from. Name that person. Say you got this wrong. If it's on or it's me, say, Big Dog, you got this wrong. I don't know why you put that on social media.
I didn't say that.
No. What I'm saying is, you're saying you didn't say it. You're setting the record straight here, but I'm saying where you read it at, the person who wrote that, give us their name so we know that they talk bullshit, so we don't have to worry about them anymore. In other words, name the names.
I'm not going to mention those names, because if you just do a search for marriage proposal, Dodger Stadium, you'll find a lot of Twitter posts, Instagram posts, and stuff directed to that, where they make fun of him, and there's a lot of commentary about it, that lawsuits have already been found. I'm not going to give the individuals the stories. I did say specifically that I have the articles of the lawsuits that were filed, and I will post those shortly. But that was against Dodger security over the last few years. That was very specific that I said that I had those stories. As far as the other stuff,
You were.
I'm telling you, and I'm going to reiterate it because I believe it's being lost now. All the noise that you are hearing about action being taken about these people is, quite frankly, untrue at this point. I am setting the record straight that way. So, as I said, I mentioned that I spoke to 2 individuals that said, based on what had happened, there's a case there, and that's about it. It's up to the person to do something, and they haven't done anything, yet the blogosphere has gone crazy about this. And the story's dying now, because if you look at the stories, most of them are now between 6, 7, and 8 days old. But I will post the articles about Dodger security being sued recently, about being out of control. And you guys can check that out as you so see fit. So I will post them shortly.
Yes, Big Dog.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you. I was going to the other thing. What's up?
I have something to say about the lawsuits against Dodger security. I think it's a fine line, because Dodger Stadium is extremely rowdy now. There's always fights there. Scorekeeper can attest to that. I can attest to that. My daughter can attest to that, who's gone to Dodger games over the last couple of years. It's a rowdy place. So these 13 lawsuits, or however many you said it was, I think are extreme instances when you have, because it's a damned if you do and damned if you don't type of thing. If security's not there and forceful in breaking stuff up or things happening, then you get these class action lawsuits saying, you guys aren't protecting me. I don't feel safe going to Dodger Stadium. But then security goes in and breaks up fights, and punches are thrown because punches are thrown at them, and then they get sued and say, oh, security's just they're just too extreme. So it's that fine line. And I think most of those 13 lawsuits, or however many you said it was, I think are frivolous. Because if there's a fight, security has to get in there. You can't say, oh, stop fighting, people. They go in there and, like you said, they're off-duty cops, a lot of them, or retired. And,
or
you
wannabes.
have to protect. Yeah. Because for every fight that they say that they were too extreme, then you get the opposite, Raj. I don't know if you remember last season when the guy with his girlfriend, they were after the game, and I don't know if they were talking shit or what, but these other guys that were drunk threw him over a railing, and he fell like 13 feet onto concrete steps. Do you remember that?
Not at the moment, but if you say that we discussed it, I believe you, Big Dog. I just
I don't know if we discussed it or not, but I'm saying, do you remember the incident? If you don't, that's fine. But that happened last year. That guy could sue, saying, "Where was security? Why wasn't security there to help me?" It's a, like I said, damned if you do, damned if you don't. I think security's fine. If you're there to look for problems, you're gonna find them. We all know.
Oh,
that
good God, yes.
We're all old enough here to realize that if you're out looking for trouble, you're gonna find it. And then they get pissed off when security comes in and puts the cuffs a little too tight, pushes them a little too hard. In this day and age, if you go in and you say, "What are you, a moron?" they can sue you for that. I mean, come on.
So the links are rather long links, unfortunately, and I apologize for that. But as I mentioned, LA Times, Newsweek, and I forget what the other one is on there. You guys can check them out. They're talking about how Dodger Stadium security has been accused by a lot of fans of roughing them up. There is video in all of them, so there are going to be things that are going to have to be judged. Big Dog stated just a few moments ago that Dodger Stadium has become a rough place. And I don't think that's an unfair assessment. I don't like going to Dodger Stadium anymore. It's gotten out of hand. It's a shame. And it is sad and disappointing. So.
Yeah, but the whole thing about the ring thing is that security, as well in hindsight too. I mean, that security guard didn't know what that man had pulling out of his hat. I
understand that, but when you look at the video from right field, the guy is on his knee, on a single knee, for over 6 to 7 seconds. He's just sitting there.
So,
look, guys, I understand that, but look, when just because someone is there, you get to shoot or tackle first. Cops say the same thing. I thought he had a gun, so I shot. That makes it okay. So you're saying that he was prone on a knee with his hand out, and he was there for as long as it was. You don't know what he had. So
I'll say to that,
it's all right.
All I'll say to that is,
could have been a detonator.
It's exactly what I was going to say. All I'm going to say to that is in 1977, two guys ran onto the field, as you remember, and we're down on one knee for many, many seconds, maybe a minute and a half, till Rick Monday came in and saved the day. And that was in 77.
Yeah, we know that story, Big Dog, that he clearly saw that they were trying to burn the flag, and he stole the flag from them. I remember that.
I'm not done yet. Let me finish. You're famous for interrupting, so let me finish. Just like Almighty said, it could have been a detonator. It could have been you don't know the security guard. Once the guy jumped over and ran to center field, security guard sees him, so he's just booking it. And he sees the guy reaching into his pocket and doing something with his hands, with a little detonator size device. From that ways away, you're running. You know there's 50, 60,000 people there, and you see a guy reaching into his pocket and doing something with his hands. Are you going to stop to say, oh, wait a minute, it might be a ring? No. You might have been thinking of the safety of the entire stadium. That's all I'm saying is there's two sides. I mean, okay, he tackled him, but it's the idiot's fault for getting on the goddamn field. He thought it was smart. He thought it was cute. Well, this is what happens when you think it's cute. And if this was 15, 20, 25 years ago, we wouldn't even be talking about this because we all would have been saying he got exactly what he deserved for getting on the field. But in this day and age, where if you look at someone the wrong way, you can get sued. That's why we're still talking about this.
If you're doing security, you've got to act on what you see and perceive at that moment. You cannot afford to second guess anything.
Exactly.
I mean, you take a suicide vest, for instance. I mean, you literally pick up something as small as that, and it's in your hand. You don't know what that is. And I could press that and boom, I've taken out 50, 60 people. So as a security personnel, you're going to just turn around and say, well, I don't know what you got hold on, mate, but you're going down. And I understand that.
Exactly. That's my point.
So you've got to look at it from a security guard's point of view. I mean, if you're running towards somebody, all you can see is there's something there. You may not know what it is, and you're not going to take a second chance in case it does go boom or bang. It's hit him first. And
but see, the thing is, Tony, how do you know he wasn't a threat? As I said, the security guy jumps over the field and is running towards this guy because you don't know what he's got planned, and all of a sudden he goes down to one leg or to one knee and reaches into his pocket and pulls something out of his pocket. You as a security guard or that's been hired to take care of everybody, are you going to think, oh, he's just proposing? You don't know.
No one knows what he was doing, folks.
You're muted, Almighty. You're muted.
No one knows what he was doing. And we are going by, I mean, we are genuinely being at Monday morning quarterbacks on knowing that.
I'm just saying that Anime Girl's on the right track, and you can't go back in time and go in hindsight. I mean, at the time, like Anime Girl says too, that could be a trigger. You have no effing idea what's going on there.
No.
And hey, if that guy I'd rather have this guy get sued than have a whole row of seats blown up.
Yeah.
It's like being a soldier in combat. You're there, you see something. If you hesitate, you could die, or the bloke next to you could die. So you react. Your actions are pure reactions because that's how you've been trained. You're not trained to look at somebody and go, "Oh, that's a box," or "That's a phone." You think he's got hold of something. I don't know what it is. You're going down. Shouldn't be there in the first place. So if you're not supposed to be there and you get hit and you get taken out, it's your own fault. You shouldn't be there, so don't complain.
But once again, hindsight is 20/20.
Actually,
I mean, I'm just saying,
who
how do
got
you
tackled-
backup, and time backup gets there, the explosion's gone off. You don't have time for wishy-washy thinking. This isn't Charlie Brown time. You know.
So once again, I want to remind
this is Snoopy
everyone.
time.
Sorry, Almighty. Once again, I want to remind everyone that the person that was tackled has not filed any legal actions.
Yeah.
So
good on him.
Well, I know he hasn't, but it's fun to discuss.
He admitted, he said, I might have had a little bit too much to drink. So you can take it for however you want.
And then there's happy photos afterwards too.
I'm sorry?
I don't know if you've seen the photos where she's showing off the ring. They're like outside of Dodger Stadium. And they're hugging and big old smile, and she's got the ring in her hand. I think the caption was, "I said yes," or something or other, something to that effect. I don't know if you saw that picture.
I said earlier that he still proposed to her, and they went on with their lives. So on their social media, I said that it's on there that they still went through with the proposal. So, take it however you want.
But Anime Girl, doesn't this stuff has been going on at football games forever, right? Anime Girl was kind of hootenanny.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you think back to the 70s, you used to have people running on stark naked, streaking all over the damn place. I mean, as a security guard. Yeah, as a security guard, how the hell do you deal with that? I mean, if you've got a naked female running across a football field,
I have a certain way to deal with that.
Kindly keep your thoughts above the waistline, please. But I mean, how do you deal with that? I mean, you just grab hold and just hope to hell your hands don't go where it shouldn't do. I mean, you got a bloke running across. There's a certain part of his anatomy you don't want to go near either. So
I just let them go. They can go ahead.
Yeah, Raj, whatever happened to Morgana? Did she just kind of fade away into the sunset, so to speak?
Every stadium had her image. Everyone was trained to keep her out, and it got to the point where she just couldn't get in anymore. And she was, I can't think of the word, forbidden from ever going again. And then she was just an older lady, and it got to the point where it was done. She just stopped going because they wouldn't let her in anymore.
I remember her. I think he was still with the Astros. Nolan Ryan.
That was the more famous one.
Yeah, when she went running, and he was like excited that Morgana picked him.
We had one over here that was a young lady on a rugby pitch decided to do a cartwheel, and the television cameras didn't know which way to point the lenses. I mean, that's about the one I remember over here. Is literally she was in the center of the field and she did a cartwheel, and the cameras went no places anywhere but her. It was just forget it,
That's funny.
But I mean, it's, as I say, we can laugh at it now, but back then, as a security person, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to grab? How are you supposed to think? Nowadays, you've got to be careful because you've got idiots that don't think that to pressing a button, pulling a trigger. It's the split second. Do you or don't you? And as Almighty has said, hindsight is a wonderful thing,
Yeah.
but it don't bring back the dead. It doesn't bring back those that have been hurt. I mean, we've had a inquiry over here on the Manchester arena bombing. I don't know if you've heard about it over there. The Ariana Grande concert.
That was a concert, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they've had it over here. Why didn't security do something? Why wasn't it picked up?
That
And it's
was
not come out.
how many years ago was that now? Was it? It's under 5 years, right? It's been a little bit.
Something like that, yeah. I mean, as a security guard, what should you do?
Jay, you know, common sense. The whole story is common sense.
Yeah.
He could have spoken with Dr. Staff. The only problem was is he might have wanted to do it. He might have wanted to do it in front of all the crowd, and I think you can do something like that at Dodger Stadium, but not during game time. I don't believe, because then you're interfering with Major League Baseball. So it would either have to have been before or during an off game where you could have essentially rented out the stadium so you could do your proposal.
It really comes down to, Jay, what he actually said. Oh, actually, you know what? He may not have said it. His fiance did. He had too much to drink. He wasn't thinking. And at that moment, it was opening day. The opportunity was there, and he just did it. There's no common sense involved. He just did it. I guess in his case, alcohol genuinely was liquid courage. So,
Like they say at the time, it seemed a good idea at that time. It seemed a good idea. It turned out not to be, but that's a big.
If I remember correctly, what he said, he was like, he was at his happy place, his Dodger Stadium. She was there. The moment arrived, and I just did it. So, I don't know if there's any thinking it through, common sense, whatever. You can have it be whatever you would like.
You
She
probably
is now
find you should
75 now. That Morgana is now 75.
Oh, yeah.
Still alive, wow.
So she would have to probably use a wheelchair or a walker to get to the nearest baseball player.
Oh, and in today's day and age, oh my God, could you think of the pitch violations? Oh, jeez.
Probably get done with damaging the pitch with a walker.
Yeah, that's. I remember that now. Yeah, she was always out and about.
Gosh, she said, how old did you say she was? 75?
75, yeah.
75? Man, she must have severe back problems because holy moly, those things were big.
Yeah, she had big eyes.
Older than I am. Oh, there you go.
Whoa, what was that? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
10 years older than I am.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
You're just a youngin'.
I wish.
You're barely entering the second half of your life.
Listen, I've been told I'm entering my second childhood. You behave. I mean, I watch cartoons, I collect toys. What else am I supposed to do? Get outside and start playing in the mud?
Yeah, we don't want to know what kind of toys you collect.
Oh my goodness!
You've seen the toys I collect.
Actually, she showed off her toy collection, and none of them vibrated. It was good.
Yeah. None of them are little white things that vibrate. Thank you very much.
Okay, and speaking of things that do not vibrate, thank you, Jay. Apparently, this is the new Raiders logo for the 23-24 season.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, that was whatever.
That's fake, isn't it?
Well,
no,
yeah,
no,
that's fake, Roger.
that was April 1st, so it's not fake. That's the new Raiders logo, folks.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know why we're wasting our time on that.
It was on April 1st. Come on, you should know better.
Well, then that was 2 weeks.
It's weird that they would do that because I'm trying to think of what. I mean, there might be one or two former Patriots on there, but that would have been perfect if Brady would have signed or something.
I thought that was for the Chiefs. I thought that was for the Chiefs, though. At first, I thought maybe that because they just changed the color to red. That could be. I thought it was for the Chiefs because the Chiefs are right now dominating them. I don't But now I get the Raiders thing too because of the coach
Yeah.
and everything. But yeah,
Yes.
but that's
very
but
good,
still that's
Jay.
old though. We're beyond that kind of comparison. Now it's been a season with the new Patriot regime. I mean Raider regime.
Yeah, it was.
And right now the
was
Patriot
well
way
done.
isn't working in Raider Nation. I mean, that should be their concern. That doesn't matter if it's Raider Nation as long as it works and gets them a Super Bowl.
Nothing's been working in Raider Nation for
Yeah.
shit,
centuries.
15 years.
Yeah, I've been there. I've been
Centuries.
there for a long, long time, longer than you have.
Yeah,
Big Dog.
yes, you have. Yes, you have.
But I'm just saying.
Well,
I mean,
yeah.
unless it's a joke, unless they are admitting that the Patriot way is not working with the Raiders and they've blown it again.
Well, I think the Raiders have their line that hasn't died yet, but whether they actually follow it or not is a different story. Just win, baby.
Look, the Raiders have to wait until they can clone John Madden, and then they can return to glory.
Oh, you mean not Art Shell?
No, you bring back Tom. You clone Tom Flores. You want
Well, you have to bring back Ken Stabler too.
I'll take Jim Plunkett. I like Jim Plunkett. That's although
Well-
Stabler was a better quarterback, yes, but I grew up with the Jim Plunkett.
Well, I
era,
just
so-
think of Stabler and the Holy Roller. That's all I think. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
he'll find some crazy way to win that fucking game. I mean,
Oh,
come on.
I need Mercedes de la Cruz back in the program. As you all heard, the dog was barking during the interview, and the minute Mercedes started speaking, that stupid little rat dog went silent. I wish you were with us
okay.
again today.
Jim Everett.
Can you
okay.
imagine how crazy it would have been if Kenny Stabler was here now in Vegas?
Oh my!
Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Chrissy Everett?
Scorekeeper's gone silent.
Stupid dog.
It's the dog. The dog's bothering him.
Any of the Raiders back in that era would have, if the Raiders from that era would have been in Las Vegas
Oh my
now,
God.
holy hell would have broken loose.
Hell yeah! If you had Ken Stabler and John Matuzak and Lyle Alzado, those
Jesus.
three out in the strip.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Yeah. There was a reason there was no teams in Las Vegas for a long time, especially the Raiders. They had to wait for all this
Whoa,
stuff to kind of
kidding.
calm down. Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah, you have those Raiders on the street, not just those three, but the whole team as a team as a whole that was all,
Oh, they were
some
all
kind
former-
of delinquent.
yeah, I would
Even
say
John
at least,
Madden not on the street would have been,
Yeah,
but still. That I know what you're saying about Plunkett, but still,
Yeah.
Stabler still has the accolades because of the Super Bowl win, the first one anyway.
Hey,
Yeah.
almighty, is Lamar Jackson a free agent right now?
He is in a holding pattern.
Okay, because in another story, ladies and gentlemen, sticking with a little bit of football right now, New England Patriots legend Rob Gronkowski has hinted that Baltimore Ravens star Lamar Jackson would be the right quarterback to play under head coach Bill Belichick.
well,
Well, I think he would be a good fit in a
Well,
way.
that's clickbait. I mean, that's Gronkowski's clickbait, but I can say that for almost any team. Well, have the Browns been looking at Lamar Jackson? Have the Steelers been looking at Lamar Jackson? I'm sure they all have, but he's still asking the same amount of money. He's asking for Deshaun Watson money, and he's restricted free agent. He is not. If let's say the Patriots are interested, they offer him $40 million a year. Well, then the Ravens can come back and say, "Well, we'll give you $40 million, but now you've got to sign with us because you can't." They have a right to match
Yeah.
that offer and keep him in town. But if the Patriots offer him 50 and the Ravens say, "Fuck that," then he's gone. He can leave he can sign with the Patriots that same day and become a team member. That's what unrestricted means. If he was restricted, then he would just be tagged and he could not go anywhere. But
Okay.
in a way, he's like has an unrestricted free agency tag on him. Unrestricted. I mean, he can talk to anybody, and other teams can offer trade money. I mean, it's like they're trying to work it out with. We spent so long without talking about this guy. I don't want to mention his name, But a certain player from Green Bay going to New York, the holdup there is to trade, but still, the Packers can still pull just say, screw that, you're staying with us. We'll pay you this amount of money. But we spent almost 2 weeks not mentioning that guy's name, so I want to continue that streak.
Yeah, well, you were lucky you were not here earlier because I wasted time on the general manager's response.
You dumbass.
The general manager commented within the last 24 hours about the trade status. So we wasted time on that before you showed up.
Well, then I guess I'm too late. Okay, well, anyway, Aaron Rodgers then, it was like you remember that game that you played where you could see how long it took, you could go without anyone saying a word. My best speculation right now is episode of Office when they did that at the very beginning. But it's like that. We were on the crest of how long can we go without mentioning Aaron Rodgers? That was like, I wasn't going to say anything and jinx it, but it looks like you beat me to it.
Oh, I did. What was it, Anime Girl? 15 minutes in or 30 minutes in?
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah.
And I don't know if I mentioned Aaron Rodgers directly. It was the general manager.
I think it was myself that mentioned Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, so
my God.
Yeah, I love my hands up. Hell,
I'm going to come across the pond.
Yeah, I can get away with it because I'm British. Okay, we do this.
Well, you're across the pond too.
Exactly. We do not engage brain before opening up occasionally.
Yeah, that sounds like I'm Irish, so I know that.
You're Irish?
Be quiet.
That's why we get along so well, because Irish and Mexicans are essentially the same type of people. You're just lighter.
Yeah, we're a little lighter. Or are you the lighter one? I can't remember. Once again, Big Dog, but once again, that's great. You have great lighting going on there. I don't know if it's just natural light. I'm just saying.
What it is it's because the blinds are open. I usually don't have the blinds open until after the show.
That's natural light, I'm just saying. Right now, we can see who you are, and you look good. I mean, you might get a few dates after this one here, Big Dog.
Okay, Almighty, what are you after?
And I heard that Freudian slip. Shit. He was like, you, Roger. Oh, I mean, Big Dog.
Oh, I'm just saying. No, I appreciate good lighting, and now he has good ambient lighting on him. I mean, I'm just saying. I wish I could get that kind of lighting going. I still can't figure out what, but he accidentally found out. Oh, look, here I am. He has that religious glow about him. Maybe it's because it's Easter. Maybe it's Easter. That's why he has that angelic glow.
Well, anybody who knows me knows I'm not angelic. So.
Well,
all I've got is a light bulb.
The light bulb came on in Big Dog's head. I got an idea.
Ooh, I got a 60-watt light bulb. That's all I got.
What's Roger? Yeah. What's Scorekeeper reaching for?
He's probably forgot he's for his light bulb too.
Oh, I thought he was going to do a show and tell. Okay.
No. Unfortunately, it's just I looked up when I was kind of pantomiming the view with Almighty. When I looked over, like, what the hell? When I did that, I'm like, oh shit, is that where the clipboard is?
You've been looking for the clipboard.
I've been looking for several clipboards, and I found one yesterday on the other side.
And as usual, they're right in front of you, right? I mean, you always find that out later. I just looked there.
It was right there.
Yeah,
I kid you not. That's what I brought down. So I did it surreptitiously.
Well, it's a guy thing, Raj. That's all.
So Big Dog was like, "Oh, what's he gonna do now?"
Because you were looking off to the side and you looked interested. I guess it was the fact that you realized
he finally looks interested in the show.
That's why it was shooting myself.
So when you were looking at it, I saw you reach. I thought you were going to show us something.
Normally it probably would have been, but it's a good clipboard. It is newer. It still has the Office Depot tag on it, ladies and gentlemen. I think it went for either 99 cents on sale or $1.99. And there you go, folks. It is show and tell. This is an NDB media.
It's always good to see old school office equipment because usually no one uses it anymore. I mean, it's like using a cell phone or a tablet, but to actually see somebody hold a piece of old-fashioned office supply in their hand.
Yes,
even though it might not be real wood, it's
Jesus Christ, Big Dog! You're trying to say something. Say it, damn it!
It's because when you turned it around, you said the logo was on there. I was going to swear that it was going to say property of your employer.
Well, you can tell it's new because there's no graffiti on there.
Yeah. It's
That
just like
wasn't
when he
funny,
holds up
Big
his
Dog.
book, it says property of Los
That
Angeles
was not
Library.
funny.
Good
No.
though. Good though.
That was funny, but no. Anyway, it's all good stuff.
Yeah, I thought you were tubing, Roger. Actually,
Tubing. Oh, I see.
Tubing.
Maybe because that's what got him in trouble. Remember,
Yeah.
he blocked the video but didn't mute it, so everyone heard. Now, that's the story that was told, but allegedly he didn't even block the video. What he did is he angled the camera down, and apparently, well, that's everyone was able to see everything that happened. So
he angled the camera down so he could see what he was doing, so he could
yeah, man,
so he
it's
could
like-
watch himself. That's what it was. And
He
just
messed
forgot to
up.
put-
He messed up. It's just he blew it. Ah!
Oh my God.
Yeah. Well, that's
Anyway.
why.
Well, I
That's why
guess
he was by himself.
I guess that was the precursor to OnlyFans.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Scorekeeper is on a stupid roll today, which means
What do you
he's
mean
in
today?
form. I said I'm in form.
what do you mean you're on a stupid roll today, Roger?
Today, I mean, man.
Yeah, you're on
I
a
am
stupid
back
roll
to
every
my
Saturday.
usual form. Thought I even beat you to that one, saying, "Hey, this is who I am." So
Well, we know that.
anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it's 9:36 a.m. here on the Pacific Coast. You are listening to Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. We're going to get to we are beating the topics to death today. And speaking of, thank you for that, anime girl. Go ahead, Almighty.
One real quick. Do not to hit that subscribe button, that like button, and hit that notification bell.
For the love of the wee man, will you stop doing that? Jesus, it's Christ, my eardrum has gone to next week.
Yeah, Roger.
I heard Mrs. Doubtfire in that right now. I swear I did. It was funny. Folks, let me tell you, that is working because of Almighty. The likes across the network are blowing up. And the follows, we are eternally grateful. We have had no activity on twitch.tv, and we are shocked that we're up to 35 subscribers on twitch.tv. We are just stunned because we don't do anything over there except have the episodes, and we are eternally grateful. We're flattered. We're blown away by it. But all kidding aside, Almighty, did you want to get to a story? If not,
no, I already did a story
Dog.
with basketball
Big Dog?
player. So it's Big Dog's turn, or anime girl.
And then anime girl.
No, I ain't got no stories.
not quite a story, but I do want to give the standings as this is the last 2 days of the NBA regular season.
Big Dog, I'm going to interrupt and remind the audience.
Yes.
Sorry, it sounds like we're repeating it now. I know we
Oh,
did
did
that
you?
earlier.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh,
But
no
it's your opinion now on the playoffs. Please continue. I just thought I'd
Well,
want to.
if you've already done that, so what
No, go
I'll
ahead.
just do is I'll just transition over to playoff scenarios. So right now
All right.
the Lakers are it's the Lakers, the Pelicans, the Timberwolves, and the Thunder are all in the 7 through 10 spots, which is the play-in tournament. Excuse me. But the Lakers and New Orleans are actually tied for 7th and 8th at 42 and 39. The Clippers are only a half game ahead. So if the Lakers win tomorrow's game and the Clippers lose both games, the Clippers play tonight and tomorrow, then the Lakers would take the 6th spot, and that would drop the Clippers to the play-in tournament. Now, for those who are not familiar with the play-in tournament, the 7 and 8 team play each other. The winner is the winner takes the 7th spot. The 9 and 10 team play each other. The winner of that plays the loser of the 7-8 team. And then the winner of that game is the number 8 spot. So if you're the number 7 or 8 team, you have 2 chances to make the playoffs. And same thing. And if you're the 9 or 10 team, you have to win 2 games to make the playoffs. So the advantage for the 7-8 team is you get that first win, you're in the playoffs. Period. So I'm hoping the Clippers actually lose both games so that the Lakers can get into the number 6 spot. But if not, then they have to play New Orleans, the Pelicans at home. And anybody that's in the LA area, playoff tickets go on sale in an hour and 20 minutes for anybody who wants to try and get into the play-in game or the first round.
So the Pelicans on the tie. The
Lakers
on the tiebreaker against the Pelicans.
Yes, and also against Golden State, but they can't reach Golden State anymore. If Golden State had lost, there would have been a slight chance to get to the number 6 or 5 spot, almost guaranteed. But the Dallas Mavericks decided in the middle of the game, for whatever reason, they decided to sit Luka Doncic in the middle of the second quarter. And then they also benched 2 more starters. So they essentially gave up at that point, and Golden State did win the game. And that eliminated the Dallas Mavericks from the playoffs, and that put Oklahoma City into the playoffs.
Oh, I see.
This way.
So for whatever reason, Dallas decided it'd be better to get into the lottery than the play-in tournament and maybe just lose that first game or whatever. So we will see in the next month or two with the Kyrie Irving experiment in Dallas, what they're going to do and what he's going to do, because he is now a free agent. So we'll see if they make him an offer. Kyrie's got a lot of problems. I mean, as I said, he was actually very good in Dallas as far as his off-the-court antics that we're so used to. I don't remember even reading anything about any extracurricular stuff coming from Kyrie Irving when he was in Dallas. So, but the fact still is that his 19 or 22 games that he was with Dallas lost, I believe, 14 of those 19 games.
How many? You cut out real quick. How many of those 19 games?
I believe around 13 or 14 of those games he lost. They lost.
And he sat out yesterday, didn't he?
Yes, he sat out yesterday. And as I said, and they had one other starter out. Luka played until the middle of the second quarter. Then they benched him, and they benched another starter. So essentially, they had 4 starters on the bench not playing. So they gave up. So the Lakers are in. I mean, all the play-in people are all in. Just the seeding is all that matters in the West and in the East. There's still a chance for it to move around also, because Atlanta is only a game ahead of Toronto, and Toronto's only a game ahead of Chicago. So if either one loses and the other wins, the seeding could be a little bit different. Surprisingly, Brooklyn made the playoffs in the number 6 spot. I was very surprised by that, since they pretty much didn't have Durant, Harden, or Irving all year long.
And the Cavaliers have clinched the 4th spot.
Yes, sir, at 51-30.
So
they will. Oh, they're gonna have a fun time. They're gonna be playing the New York Knicks.
That'll be, oh my.
Really?
That's gonna be, yeah, because the Knicks are in 5th spot. So right now, guys, the way it would work, let's say both playing tournament people lose. So right now it would be Milwaukee versus Atlanta, Boston versus Miami. Ooh, that's gonna be a hell of a matchup.
Yeah.
Philadelphia versus Brooklyn, Cleveland versus New York. In the West, it would be Denver versus New Orleans, Memphis versus the Lakers, Sacramento versus the Clippers, and Phoenix versus Golden State. That one I'd want to see. Phoenix Golden State would be a hell of a series. So
But did you say the Clippers win your lots out or something?
the Clippers are in the number 6 spot for now, but if they lose the next 2 games, they'll drop into the play-in tournament.
But if they win, then they're safe.
Then they don't have to be in the play-in tournament. Then they'll just wait for the regular playoffs. Yes, but I'm hoping for 2 losses because I hate the Clippers.
Understandable.
Damn it, folks! I apologize. Today, I did not think about it, and I should have announced this. Ever New will be following us today at 10:30. I was thinking that we were going to be going on for a while longer yet still, and I do apologize. I usually announce it in advance, and I just saw the notice right now. I'm like, oh, shit, pendejo. Scorekeeper is doing what he does best, and forgetting everything, doing nothing, and being the usual person that he is. The
When
world
did the
is
play
okay.
start, Big Dog?
I'm sorry?
When did the playoffs start?
Today's last day, isn't it, Big Dog?
Yes, today's the last day. The play-in tournament starts, I believe, on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I believe the playoffs either start Sunday or the following Tuesday.
So you got a busy time then, Big Dog.
I'm sorry?
You're going to have a very busy time then, aren't you?
Yes.
Up for the scores.
Well, it all depends. If the Lakers win, then I will have a. If they continue winning, I will have a busy time. If they don't, then I will.
What do you mean? If the Lakers win, you're supposed to think positive, like I do with
Oh,
Dallas, and then they let me down. But you're supposed to think positive.
I'm positive. I liked where they're heading. Had Russell Westbrook stayed on the team, I would have said. In fact, I don't even think we'd be in the play-in tournament.
Yeah, I think
Westbrook
you mentioned that before.
bad for the team. Yeah. Had they done this trade at least 1 month earlier, just 1 month, we probably would be in the number 4 spot. I truly believe that. As soon as Russell Westbrook left and all these new guys came in, because we got in 4 new guys, it changed the entire chemistry of the team almost immediately.
Upset the rhythm.
Yeah.
You got to have rhythm in a team. You got to have a decent rhythm, and
like I said, plus getting over the injuries of LeBron James. I'm sorry, anime girl. Go ahead.
No, you carry on. No, it's this game earlier. We was talking about that. If you got people come into a team, they've got to fit into said team, and obviously your 4 guys came in and they just everything in the air.
Yep.
So you had to settle down again.
And it's funny that you mentioned about LeBron and the injury. I don't know if Scorekeeper or Anime Girl or Mighty had heard rumors, because supposedly it was a tendon tear that takes, 2-3 months to heal. And of course, he healed in 3.5 weeks. Rumors are, Scorekeeper loves rumors. Internet chatter is he flew to France or Italy or somewhere out there and got that blood platelet transfusion that Kobe Bryant had done to him for his knees. LeBron won't even answer. LeBron won't even answer the question because I guess it's been brought up to him. He's pretty much like, next question. So, but the rumors are he flew.
I don't understand what the problem is with that. Every sport has looked at it and said there is nothing illegal about this. Folks, Kobe Bryant did it, and he talked about it. And unfortunately, everyone in the basketball world knew about it. But it wasn't until AIRWAVES did it that Sports Illustrated and everyone else talked about it, because I think Kobe didn't change. His productivity was the same. Yeah. But AIRWAVES was hurt, does the blood thing, and all of a sudden he had a monster year. So it became a story. But Kobe did it first by about a year or 2, I think.
I think so. Yeah, I think so. And his was because of the injury that he was trying to get healed.
And folks, what they do is this. They basically just take the blood out, they clean it, and they make it healthy for life. I mean, there's other stuff they're doing to it, but they're basically straining it, cleaning it, and then putting it back in. And everyone who's had
it something like dialysis?
Well,
or is it, or
it
is
would
it,
be, yeah.
Or is it on another? I mean, about
It's on
another
another level,
It's
but
the platelets. It's what he was talking about.
it's a platelet. So it's kind of like that, but on just a higher level, where they're specify. You know, they're as Scorekeeper said, they're cleaning it up. They're cleaning up that blood, making it richer and probably more oxygenated, so that it flows better, so that you heal faster.
I see.
And Kobe had it done, and it worked.
The results
Well, maybe-
were remarkable. You could
Well,
see
maybe I'll
it.
stay with Anime Girl for a few days and have it done.
There you go. I think it's in Italy or France, but sure. I think you can take the bullet. You can take the bullet train from Anime Girl's place.
Bullet? What bullet train?
Bullet train.
What damn bullet train? The trains round here take about a week just to go 10 miles up the track. When the truck's washed out. No, it ain't going to happen.
Well, our trains don't go 10 miles without derailing. So, you know.
I heard that, yeah. Yeah, I heard that one. No, ours is-
Almighty, come on. 9.8 miles. Stop exaggerating. It's clickbait. Don't even.
Scorekeeper, I know you're not at your place of employment at the moment because you're injured, but when you go back, will you be on the committee or part of anything about the supposed bullet train that's going to go from here to Vegas?
No.
I know you've
First
been
of
on
all,
other
thank
stuff.
you. I've actually been on quite a bit. If anything, I could be on the transportation committee, union related, because I am an activist on that. But no, any other thing,
Okay.
no, I would not be. It's not
Okay.
my. Actually, we would be involved, but no. Jay might be on it. All kidding aside, Jay could very well be on
Oh,
it.
Jay would be
So
building.
Jay would be
Yes,
drawing the
well,
circles.
He's the engineer.
no, he's the engineer. He draws. He uses the.
Well,
the-
then he'll make the
little
blueprints.
thingies.
Well, yeah,
He'll make-
draw the lines.
He'll use the compass.
There it is, the compass. Yes.
So is that Roger? Speaking of that, is that how much is that actually something that's going to happen, or is it still in the planning stages?
Still in the talking stages, I believe. Correct? I mean,
Well, allegedly, the federal government has signed off, and when I say allegedly,
Yeah.
I'm questioning my memory because I think we did get the final sign off from the government, and they were supposed to begin construction this year.
end of this year, right? So somewhere around August or September, October, right in there. They're going to break
And
ground.
this is serious because the agreement is that the rail line is going to go down the center median of the 15 freeway. And for most people who have driven that distance
That would
from
work.
Victorville, that'll work right there. That's it.
Yeah.
What he said.
So
Are the
they might actually do something that makes sense.
Are the Japanese involved in
no.
all of this?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
No,
Okay.
it doesn't make sense because Siri. Oh my God, Siri's listening to us. She said Vegas to rail Victorville. See, here's the thing, guys. The whole concept works. It's gonna work. But the problem is that it stops in Victorville. Who in Southern California is going to spend an hour and a half, even on traffic days, right, Big Dog? Drive over the hill and stop in Victorville to take the train.
That is true.
From Victorville, you're about 2.5 hours, even with traffic. If you're driving on a Thursday night,
You're already up that freaking hill. You don't
Okay.
you don't want to stop.
yeah. So, but what a lot of people don't know is, and I'm sorry, I actually do know a little bit about it, in that they're going to bring the rail line to San Bernardino. If they can do that, that changes everything, right, Big Dog?
Oh, hell yeah.
If
Oh,
it
yeah.
comes over Cajon Pass, it's not an academic exercise anymore. People will drive to San Bernardino because that bottleneck. And
Ugh.
that's where it is. If it comes down to San Bernardino, because for those of you that know, and again, hills, mountains, trees for the woods, if it's in San Bernardino, there are numerous ways to get there. Primarily Metrolink, even Amtrak. I mean, San Diego can take Amtrak directly to the San Bernardino station. Anyone in Orange County, anyone in LA, they'll be able to take a direct line straight to the bullet train. That changes everything. Now you're talking about, hey, Big Dog, can you drive me to the station? That changes everything, huh? Hey, Big Dog, could you drive me to Victorville so I can take the bullet train? Like,
Oh well,
what's in it for me?
yeah.
Even me, I'm like, oh shit, what's in it for me? And I ain't talking to Tommy's
I think
chili
I have to
burger
watch
either.
my dog. I have to watch my dog that day. I don't own a dog, but I got to watch him.
Okay. So I kind of understand what you're
plans.
saying. I get
but
that.
For them to do the bullet train in the purest sense of the word, no way. So when it comes over Cajon Pass, it's going to be a regular train. And it's going to go the regular speeds. But once you get over Cajon Pass, mother of God, that thing's going to fly at 200 miles an hour. That changes the entire dynamic.
Why are they going over and not through?
Because that's
way too expensive and way too complicated for them to do.
Would that
Guys,
also be a threat to the tectonic plates?
Oh, very good. We were talking the geology earlier. It will go through San Andreas Fault. But believe it or not, folks, everywhere in the world, it is cheaper to tunnel except in the United States of America.
Yeah.
I must be honest. I mean, you look at the Japanese bullet trains. When they're in the cities, they're elevated, but when they're out in the country, if they hit a hill or a mountain, they don't go
through it.
They go straight through.
And
even on the normal lines, they just go straight through. That's why you get these little tunnels all over the place on the Japanese railway network. I mean, you sit and watch it, you think, why did you do that? I mean, you just go round the hill, be cheaper. No, through it.
Do you know the amazing
thing is about I'm sorry.
No,
the thing is, you keep thinking about, well, Japan's just such a small country, but yet they have bullet trains. And here in America, we don't. And our country is like way, way bigger than Japan. Oh, kind of. But, you'd think that we would have bullet trains, but
they've got.
We're slow. We like I said, it takes a long time for things to get done. And look how long. And look at Roger talking about finally getting federal funding to do something that should have been done a long time ago.
Wait, no. I don't think it's federal funding. It's federal permission to do it.
Oh, federal permission.
I thought I was clear on that.
Oh, why do you think California cared about federal permission?
There is going to be a little bit of money involved, but compared to what they're doing, go ahead, Big Dog, sorry.
No, I was going to say the reason why is because the Japanese government sees the need for this, and they just go out and do it, just like every other country in the world. But here, you have to get the federal government, you have to get the city government, you have to get the state government, you have to get the county government. Everyone gets involved, and everybody does this. How much am I?
And then you have to deal with the protesters and all the other crap that goes along with it.
And no offense to Scorekeeper and everything he believes in, but you have to deal with the unions. You can't. You have to do it this way. You have to do it that way.
Yeah.
The
union's going to fuck you over.
The unions are great. They're great because they've helped everyone. I will admit. But what I'm saying is, it's also another thing you have to add to the mix.
Right. I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm just saying, they want to make sure everything is kosher for their people.
And that's great. But the thing is, every single step you take is a year or two or 3 or 4 or 5.
Yeah. Take forever. Yeah.
So, and that's why nothing gets done. Unfortunately.
You're just getting the bullet train. The Japanese have already moved on.
They're going to the next generation one. It's amazing.
Yeah. They've got a maglev coming on within the next 5 to 6 years. They're going to have a maglev train, which is going to run, I think, what they said, 4 or 5 times longer than the one in China, and it will go faster.
Wow.
Yeah,
you know, already got this in production.
That maglev, I don't think anyone takes that one seriously. That's still a test bed. No, it's a show me one. I understand the length. Yes, it is in use, but it really is more of a, can we do it? Yes, we did. Screw the rest of the world. It does exist in China, but what the Japanese are going to do is going to just obliterate that. Their new network is all going to be maglev. That's unreal.
I mean, the Japanese one at the moment, you can booked to go on it because it's still basically a test bed. But there was a YouTuber on there, and he said it was just like flying because apparently this train, when it goes, it runs on wheels, and then the wheels actually retract like a plane, and then you're basically flying like a maglev. And when it slows down, the wheels drop to bring you down onto this for braking. And he reckons it's just unbelievable. It's like flying in a plane.
Crikey.
Yeah, it's unreal.
That's
It's just
crazy.
it's the whole thing. The train, guys, science class. Train has a battery. The track is a battery, and it's that what keeps it going, which is just unreal. But folks, the Japanese and their network is really just so amazing when you consider that you can go from Tokyo all the way to Hokkaido on a train. So they're talking about the Japanese and Russians, not anymore, from Hokkaido to Vladivostok. And you could take if they complete that train, that tunnel, which is very doable, from Hokkaido maybe to Sakhalin and then across. I said Sakhalin, not
See the
Sakhalin.
other magnet. I'm trying to do my magnet experiment. You can't see the other.
Oh, would you bring your loophole out?
That's what
I
you
think you're right.
So
Hey now.
if they complete that
I was
tunnel,
trying to show the magnet experiment.
that would have been beautiful, and I appreciate that,
Good,
Almighty.
say it.
If they're able to complete that tunnel, you'll be able to take a train from Tokyo all the way to London. That is unreal.
Oh my.
They're one, maybe two tunnels away from doing that. Easily doable with the technology they have. That's crazy.
But
So-
so they're going to get permission to go through all these countries?
Well, right now, for instance, if you take the Trans-Siberian prior to the invasion of Ukraine, you have to be checked when you go into Mongolia. The train stops in the capital, and you have to go through the check. And then when it arrives at Beijing, I think it's Ulaanbaatar. But anyway, if you go on the Japanese with the route, you would only cross from Japan to Russia to do that one. And then once you get into Europe, if you have the proper visa, you can go all over Europe.
Right. Once you get to Europe, you're kind of home free.
So you would be doing conceivably too. Sorry, what?
Because in the EU, you have what they call a freedom of movement. There is no border between any.
What is that? Schengen? What's that called?
Something like that. You literally you can go like from Hungary to France, and there is no border control because they're all part of the EU. See, Britain had that before Brexit. That's why now to Dover, it's taken them hours to get through customs. Whereas once you're in Europe itself, you can go everywhere. You know, France, Italy, Spain.
So England's the bottleneck?
Schengen. It's called the Schengen area.
That's it.
Yeah.
You got it. Yeah.
Sorry, I had it right and I got it wrong because I was trying.
But yeah, I mean, the Japanese is unbelievable. You sit and look at the way they run their trains. You have the driver at one end, the conductor in the middle, and the guard at the back. And that's how they run their trains. Most of
And
the
here in
time.
America, all you got is subways.
Oh, they got subways in Japan too.
No, but I know, but I'm saying the technology is so advanced,
Oh yeah,
and all we have here are subways. That's pretty
And trolley
much it.
cars. And trolley
Yeah.
cars.
Oh, we're not far behind you. You know, I mean, Britain's not all that brilliant. We've got a few fast trains. Oh, don't start me with that. Do me a favor.
Jiggle your headset
Microphone.
or something. We lost you.
Again.
Oh, now you're on mute. Oh,
No, he's
on
on
Talking to his woman.
Trump is calling him for advice.
Yeah, Trump's called legal advice. Yeah.
It's what's her name? It's following us. Chris
Well,
that's
actually-
following us wants us off air.
Well, actually, Trump wants to know and get his tax advice of how, so he can click and not pay any more taxes. They got something.
Especially to Stormy.
He has Roger cooking the books. That's what.
Yeah, especially to Stormy. What's her face? He don't want to pay her no more.
Oh, Stormy Daniels.
Stormy
That's
Daniels.
the one.
Yeah, Stormy Daniels didn't even care what's going on. She's like,
She didn't give
that
a
was
monkey.
that was 7 years ago. What the fuck?
Yeah,
are we
she's
doing
moved
now?"
on.
Yeah, she's moved on, and no one else has.
Well, yes, it ain't normal, isn't it? Really, it always happens.
Most likely her OnlyFans has probably got a little bit of a jump because she's
her
back in the news
OnlyFans,
again.
Yeah.
Who?
Stormy
Daniels.
We're talking about
Stormy
Stormy
Daniels.
that she's moved on. But I was saying, since her name has been brought up in the news and everything again, and probably her OnlyFans got a little bit of a bump. It's probably earning decent cash again.
If you're not careful, Mr. Noriega,
I don't believe she's retired. I think she's still an active adult performer, if I'm not mistaken.
Don't know.
Well, Trump didn't pay her that much.
Not really.
To retire. I mean,
it was $130,000.
No, but I'm just saying she's older. So a lot of those porn stars.
Well, she probably does those MILF stuff. She does the MILF stuff now, probably.
Yeah, but now the MILFs are like only 30.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
MILFs are now 25. Yeah, that's
she'd be a cougar then, right?
No, actually, you can call her cougar, or you can call her a gilf.
Well, how old is she?
A grandma?
Yes.
Granny?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
granny porn?
That's
oh
a
my
gilf.
God. Granny
and then
porn.
there's
I don't think we're there yet.
And then there's also...
Well, show us some pictures, Roger. You have pictures of Stormy, don't you?
No,
From your affair.
No, I don't.
And then there's a DILF.
DILF?
DILF?
And that's the female version because it's a dad I want to.
Oh.
No.
That's why I haven't heard of it.
A DILF, huh? Yeah. We're just usually called creepos. We're not going to call DILFs.
Yeah. That's weak.
That's a good term, though.
Girl, you're dying.
You better hurry, Big Dog, and trademark that term, DILF. But wasn't that short for Dilbert, though? The comic.
No.
Oh,
maybe
another one.
Maybe originally, but not anymore.
Yeah, DILF. I need some. I'm going to look. I need some DILF today. But you're talking about Dilbert, though, but not. Anyway, we're really getting sidetracked.
Sidetracked? Got into the mire. Talk about drag yourselves through the mud.
Well,
Scorekeeper's doing absolutely nothing to prevent it.
Well, wait a minute. I'm supposed to.
So now I get what you said about GILF then, Big Dog. I get what you said about GILF. I mean, that could apply to both Grandpa and Grandma.
Yeah.
Next time you have your acupuncture, Mr. Moriega, I'm going to wire it up to the electric.
I don't know if my acupuncture starts on the 10th or the 15th because I have.
He already has electronic stimulation for his prostate.
Well, I'll be honest, Roger. My mother has it, and she has it on a Thursday, and on Friday, you'd have thought she'd gone back 5 to 6 years. She has that much movement. So if it works for you, you should be fine.
Here's the thing about needles, though, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but that bloody thing, and if they do it right, you don't.
The physical therapy starts on the 10th, and it's on Monday at 7 a.m. I'm going to have on May 15th, no less. Oh, that's deadly.
So you're getting acupuncture or acupressure?
Acupuncture.
I was told acupuncture.
Okay.
So I don't know. It might be that. What?
Can you do me a favor? If possible? When you have the acupuncture done, especially if they're going to do it like on your face, can you please take a picture of it so we can post it? No, it's a medical procedure. You could talk about how helpful it is or not helpful or whatever, and we can document this and let everybody in the universe know how it's helping you.
I mean, are you sure that after an action replay of Kung Fu Panda?
Oh, you're funny.
Even better, you can put it on StreamYard. You can stream it. You can stream the procedure. Oh, that would be great. I'd watch.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
What, you getting stuck with needles?
Yeah. Well, you
can pay for view, Roger. Pay for view. You might make some money out of it.
There you go. Yeah. That's Stormy.
There's Stormy Daniels in 2019.
She's late 30s?
44.
Oh, no.
She's 44.
Mid-40s.
Yeah.
Mid-40s,
yeah.
Okay.
So she's really in that cougar MILF category right now. And I guess also it could be a JILF, depending on it. She could also be a JILF because of how things happen.
Too.
A GILF or JILF or whatever. I guess like GIF or GIF, right?
Scorekeeper will like this one. If she's Mexican, she'd definitely be a GILF at 40.
Oh God. Yeah, it's very possible.
She could be a GILF at 36, probably.
You see, look, the rest of the world knows what Big Dog's inferring, as in a 200 years ago. That shit's still going on in Mexico today.
Mexico? What are you talking about? East LA, man. What are you talking about?
East LA.
Get more local.
East Los.
Well, if you're saying what I'm saying, it still goes on to West Virginia and Kentucky. I mean, I don't know what, but of course they're related, so I don't know.
Hey, oh, very good. I like that. I like that. Dude, that was funny. Folks, we are going to have to finish up. It's already 10:10. Everyone new follows us. Don't forget to catch the weekend review on the ARC series at 6 p.m. tomorrow on this channel. And check out all the other stuff that we have going on. Head on over to ndbmedia.net where you can find us. Dude, there's a lot of stuff going on this network. Big Dog and Almighty, or Almighty and Big Dog. Oh, both of them raised their hands. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, I was going to say, on Wednesday, we will be interviewing Douglas Vermeeren, a Canadian star or actor, and he wants to talk about his upcoming or present thing, his horror film coming up of Big Cats.
Well, is that on your Comic 101 channel? Or?
No, this doesn't have a title yet. I think we're just going to call it Big Dogs Horror Show.
No, this is
you, man. No, I've been there.
You can call it the Cleveland Horror Show.
Oh, hey.
And that would be true. I mean, that would, oh my God, that would, yeah. Well, wait, that's quite literal too there, Big Dog. I mean, I don't know what we'd be talking. I mean, that whole thing's, never mind. That goes so deep, not just sports-wise, but into the core of that city itself.
That goes so deep that even the inside source said, hold on, dude.
I'm going to go with Cleveland. We call it the River Fire. And that would,
That's funny.
But anyway.
All right, folks, all kidding aside. Anime Girl, did you have anything else before I go to Big Dog?
No, I got nothing.
All right, Big Dog.
Okay, I don't know if you did your joke of the day when you first started.
No,
we will end with joke of the day.
Again?
Why don't people like playing Uno with Mexicans?
Because they go deuce on the cards?
Oh, shit. Because they go dose on the cards. Big Dog?
Because they always steal the green cards.
Oh, for gosh. Yeah, okay. Oh, God. Here we go.
What? Come on.
At least
it's funny.
It's coming from me. You should have known it was going to be.
It's funny.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't tell that joke.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd be bitching about it. Just kidding. Folks, it's fun. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to say stupid shit. We're going to argue with each other. But when it comes down to it,
Me say stupid shit?
Well, no. No. Hey. Don't steal my spotlight, you little shit. I'm the stupid one here. And I'm the one that's overqualified when it comes to that. I'm the leader of that, and that's my play. Show enough. But anyway, folks.
That was a fun
We're
movie.
thrilled that you join us. We're happy that you join us. But if you laugh, damn it, that's the best thing. Seriously. We try to make each other laugh. We try to give insight, and we're going to keep on doing it. And that's what we're here for. And that's why we're thrilled that you guys spend time with us. Yep, there it is. Tony loved that one. Hell yeah, he did. He liked it. We haven't used that one in a while. So it's all good, folks. Look, we're going to be irreverent. We're going to be stupid. But we mean it to make you laugh. I mean, it's not like we're going to use any Holocaust jokes because no one does that shit. Because
wait a minute. Let me find a few.
Shut up. Because that's just mean. Okay? We don't do that here. We don't do pizza jokes in historical terms either. So it's just the way it is.
You do Trump jokes? No, sorry. Trump is a joke.
Very good. We do, but we make fun of everyone.
The Orange Oompa Loompa?
Yeah, all the time. We've had other things on our minds.
Well,
So-
yeah. I mean, I make jokes about Biden. I mean, I
all
could
the
care.
time. And
I
guys,
mean,
But Joe-
it's nothing political. It's just that he goofs up, and you gotta, it's every president is a target. I mean, it's not nothing to do with politics. It's just like Trump had his thing of tweeting, Biden has this thing with Alzheimer's. The list goes on.
George W. Man, the internet.
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean, come on, man.
yeah. And then you had
George-
Ronald Reagan when he had Alzheimer's for real. I mean, good God.
Well,
George W. kept comedians working for years.
Oh,
He was in
yeah.
office.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Ronnie Reagan could tell a good joke, though.
yes. Oh my.
Ronnie Reagan could tell a damn good joke and carry it. And there you go. I mean, I still reckon the pigeon out of the film Storks is based on Trump. And I don't care what anybody says. You look at that pigeon in the animated film Storks. That's Trump.
That's funny. I did not think about that. It is good. Folks, flashback, everything Anime Girl said about Ronald Reagan. One of the best put downs ever was in a debate, folks. And that's when he says, I am not going to, hold my opponent's age against him. And Reagan was 70-some years old. I mean, you even had, what's-his-face laughing at that one, man. He says, hey, we're not going to go with the age issue. I'm not going to hold my opponent's age against him.
And that, but he had a way of pulling that off. I mean, and key moments and get that soundbite going to get him elected. And in political
and
he had good speech writers.
Yes, but in political history, to this day, he delivered the best one-liner, and he won the election when he turned to the American audience and said, "Are you better off now than you were 4 years ago?" And the American audience said, "No." That was it.
God, if Carter wouldn't have been such a fatalist, God, that man, he got off like, we're in big fucking trouble. Whereas Reagan just said, it's a new day in America. And, pushed Carter out of the way.
Yeah, well, that's what you get for growing peanuts, isn't it?
Well,
Exactly. I was just going to say that.
Well,
What do you
the
expect from
thing
a peanut
is,
farmer?
Carter was trying to be too honest, and he shouldn't have been that
Yeah.
honest. I mean, for a politician to be honest, that was kind of an oxymoron, and they didn't. And the
Yeah,
American people
but-
didn't know how to react
Big
to that.
time.
What? Someone's
Big
telling us the
time.
truth. We can't handle the truth, as Jack Nicholson would later say. So-
Yeah, and remember,
A few good men.
Carter was one of the only ones to freak out the Secret Service, where he scared the shit out of the Secret Service when he said, "We're going to 3 Mile Island." He says, "No, you can't." He says, "I'm a nuclear engineer. We're going to 3 Mile Island."
Yep.
He
At
was
least
the most qualified individual in government.
Yeah. And he's
Secret
going,
Service, hey, we don't want to be radiated, sir. It's bad for our cover.
yeah. But
Glow in the dark
Yeah.
agents.
Yeah, it's no good.
oh, there we go. What's that, big dog? Is that
Goblin
Greaser?
and Spider-Man.
I know what it is.
Spider-Man
Is it
and Green
Greaser?
Goblin. Yes, these were done by a great inker. His name is Scott Hanna. I believe he holds the record for most ink pages ever. He's inked something like 40,000 pages.
Is he? He's a former Marvel artist, right?
He still is. He still does Marvel.
No,
Right
does
now
he
he's
still?
inking-
They still dabble
Yeah,
in
right
that?
now, right now he's inking John Romita Jr. for the Spider-Man covers.
Oh,
So and he's
okay.
very much in. So
I
these are
didn't
4
know
by
if he was
6s.
still going or not. Because didn't he do X-Men
Oh,
for
yeah.
a while? And GI
He's done
Joe.
everything. He's done everything. He's done
Yeah.
DC, Marvel, Independence. But the Clem McDonald comics that I get all my stuff from, Scott Hanna comes on regularly, maybe once every 3 months, and he does these 4 by 6s. And you tell him, they're just colored cards, and you tell him what you want on it, and he'll go draw them within 20, 30 minutes.
Well, what do you mean he draws them? Did he color it too?
Yeah.
So that's done from scratch, or is that?
Yep. It's a blank. It's a blank.
Yeah,
It's a
one
blank. So you tell him.
Well, how long
Like
does
me,
that
I
take,
wanted.
man?
I
If
wanted Green Goblin. I said I want because he had pre-done the Spider-Man,
Okay.
So I've got that, and then he asked for commissions. So I said, "Can I have a Green Goblin front
45
facing
seconds.
so they both match?" And he finished probably within 20 minutes from nothing.
Jeez.
Okay,
Wow.
folks,
Him out
all
and he
kidding
was that
aside,
fast.
sorry.
Yes.
We have to
Yeah,
stop
sorry
now.
about that.
We're at 30s. No, not at all. Not at all, folks. This is cool. This is what we do. We're all over the place. Ladies and gentlemen, my love to you all. I appreciate the love that you give us. That's Anime Girl. That's the Big Dog. Keep on trucking from the Almighty. We really have to go because Evernew is following. Catch us on Sunday night. We'll see you guys on the other side. Peace!
Good day.